and to be your home for Carterville Lion athletics all season long. This broadcast is brought to you in part by the SIU Credit Union, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 702, Montgomery's Place, Central Hospital for Animals, First Southern Bank. Also helping to make this broadcast possible, Riggin Palach and Burke Funeral Home, John A. Logan College, Rise Performance, Banterra Bank, Shawnee Health, the City of Carterville. Also supporting this broadcast, Charlie's Air Conditioning and Heating, Steve and Rich's Barber Styling, Malone's Early Learning Center, Polar Whip, and the Bank of Herrin. It's time for the Carterville Lions on NewsRadio WJPF. Here's Keenan Clark and the voice of the Lions, Dave McKenzie.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Lions Field. Homecoming weekend for the Carterville Lions as they host the West Frankfort Redbirds here in week 3 of the high school football season in the state of Illinois. Dave McKenzie, Keenan Clark alongside. And Keenan mentioned it while we were on the field earlier, but after tonight, we're a third of the way season done.
Yeah, we've got a third of the way through. We also talked about on the field that you have to start thinking. I know it's early. You got to start thinking about wins versus playoffs and how it's going to position you for those types of things. Tonight, both teams have some things on the line when it comes to postseason. Absolutely.
West Frankfort comes into the game, Keenan. They are 2-0 on the season, and they're a good ball. They were a good ball team last year. They wound up finishing the season 5-5, 2-3 in conference, but that week 3 matchup we had with West Frankfort a year ago wound up being just a 12-8 win for the Lions. Carterville had 5 turnovers, 2 fumbles, 3 interceptions. On the other side of it, Brandon Skelcher threw for 285 yards. Zaman Cozy ran for 65 yards. It was a good ball game as far, I don't know, not well played, but it was the worst game that Carterville played a year ago.
Yes. And what keeps going through my mind, and every time I think about that game, I just can't get over the extra down. And
You're welcome, West Frankfort people.
I don't want to take any credit from the job or any undue credit there, but they had the late series in the game, and Carterville seemed to get an extra down there and capitalized on it. That was really the time when we saw that Carterville had a lot of fight last year, and from then on, they seemed to be able to win those close games for quite some time. And then this year, Carterville's been challenged early. Like they had to come from behind and win last week. So it'll be interesting to see what happens this week with this team.
It will be interesting. And, of course, Carterville coming off that great ball game last Friday night, 20-16 over Nashville. Really kind of got the running game going. It was the key factor, I think, offensively was the fact that we got Nick Bishing going.
We did. We needed him to be able to run the ball well. We knew that going into the season that Bishing was going to have to be able to pick up some yards on the ground. You can't ask Chance Myers to cover all of them. We also saw him in a little bit formation change last week when he got under center and was running the ball up the middle that way. And I thought that was a good look, and I think we're going to see some more of that today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Carterville comes in 1-1. West Frankfort comes into the game. They are 2-0 on the season, and it should be a dandy. Now, we had a little bit of rain blow through here about 25 minutes or so ago. Pretty good little rain shower opened up. Not saying that we won't have to deal with some rain. There is kind of a blob back down to the southeast of it, so moving to the northwest. This is all part of Francine making her trip up to the region, but may have to deal with a pocket of showers a little bit later. But other than that, it's a pretty good night for football.
It is. You don't want to play and then delay and then play and delay and play and delay. That's how injuries happen sometimes. You get tight. You're not really comfortable. You don't ever get in a groove, and you get some sloppy play whenever that happens as well. So once we get the game going, I think everybody in the stadium would agree with us. Let's get it going. Let's keep it going once we get started.
Absolutely. Both of the teams have made their way to the locker room for their final pregame chat with their head coaches, and the officials are out on the floor. Carterville cheer and the dance team is out on the field. They're ready to go. The band is lined up in front of us. So we're going to go on and take our first break here on our pregame show. And when we come back, had an opportunity to talk with head coach Brett Dial just a few minutes ago. You're going to hear from the head coach of your Lions. It's coming up here on News Radio WJPF.
At the Bank of Herrin, we know that between family and work, it can be a challenge to find the time to take care of things like going to the bank. And really, what you need is a way to do your banking on the go. Well, we've got good news.
The Blob
With
is
the
in
Bank of Herrin
Goreville.
mobile banking app, you can manage debit cards, find bank locations,
Okay.
monitor account activity, even make a deposit. Just a few of the ways our mobile banking app can save you a trip to the bank. We love for you to come and see us, but now you don't have to. The Bank of Herrin, it's not just a bank, it's mobile banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Montgomery's Place in Carterville is your place for taking a quick lunch break, a craft dinner experience with a relaxing atmosphere, or a Saturday brunch spot. It's Montgomery's Place. Their menu offers full breakfast options and hot and cold espresso drinks. Ask about their weekly dinner specials Thursday through Saturday. Their full bar and signature cocktails makes Montgomery's Place the perfect place for your next private party or event. Proud to be a longtime Carterville Lions booster. Montgomery's Place on South Division Street.
Central Hospital for Animals in Marion, Herrin, Carbondale, and Harrisburg has been taking care of your furry family members for over 40 years. Sure, they do wellness visits and routine vaccinations, but you might not know about everything they offer, like orthopedic surgery for pets with hip or knee injuries, and laser therapy to reduce inflammation, pain, or promote wound healing. Noticing that your pet stopped jumping? Maybe they've just slowed down in general. Central Hospital for Animals offers chiropractic services too. Online at centralvet.net.
High school football week number 3. Carterville Lions, it's Coach Brett Dial's favorite week of the year. It is homecoming week. Coach, happy homecoming.
Oh, it's just a great time for all, right? No, I always joke, but I've also been in schools for over 20 years. I understand the importance of it to our kids and to our community. And, I get that some coaches, they don't like the distractions and all that. I'm not saying that I love them, but at the same time, I do enjoy the week because I think our kids enjoy it, and really ultimately that's what we're here for. And they've had a good time all week, and they've had good practices. And as long as our focus is there, it's okay to have a little bit of fun. And I think our focus has been there all week, and I think we're going to have a good night.
Coach, you're coming off a really nice win on the road at Nashville a week ago, 20-16. That's a good ball team in Nashville, but that was just an outstanding ball game overall.
That was a tough one, and I was really worried about it all week for a variety of reasons. You at home week 1, we kind of took a little punch there, and we're kind of on our heels and not sure about ourselves. And then, like I told you, before, we had a really hard week of practice last week in the sense that we had a lot of sickness going through the team. The heat just kind of wouldn't let up. It's 90 degrees. No one feels very well. We're already kind of feeling sorry for ourselves a bit after week 1. And, for us to go up, we really didn't have a lot of energy and a lot of spark to us until Friday. And it's like we got off the bus at Nashville, and it was a completely different team in pregame. And, I don't want that to become a habit. And it wasn't. This week we had a really good week. I thought we had a lot of energy and kind of getting a little bit of the swagger and confidence back. And we just need to get back out there and play another game now.
Not that it was a high-scoring game, but your defense was outstanding Friday night.
Yeah, and Nashville defense did a great job. Coaching staff, the defensive players, they were really good. And Nashville is a very, very tough team to prepare for. A lot of formations, motions, you throw in their quick tempo, and then they've got some playmakers. That's a team that I fully expect to make a run in 2A. So for us to go up there, week 2 and kind of grind out a win, that says a lot about our guys, and I'm looking forward to building off that.
Coach, you got West Frankfort coming in tonight. Frankfort started the season 2-0. Record is what it is. But last year, that was a good ball game between the two teams. Ton of turnovers, but it was a good game.
It was a good game in terms of the score was close. The play was absolutely horrendous. Everything about that night I have flushed from my memory. So if you say it was a good game, I'll take your word for it.
Sorry to bring it up.
But no, that game is erased from my memory. I remember nothing positive from that game other than we got out of there 12-8, and we shouldn't have. So, we kind of laughed about it a little bit early in the week. We, drew attention to it, and we've had really good focus. And, I don't think that we went up there overlooking them last year. I don't think that at all. I just think that it was just an off night in so many ways. And I watched the film many times this week and just shake my head.
You can go to break
we were
after him.
Not very good that night, and we were really fortunate to get out of there. So I think we've cleaned up some things that we saw from last year, and hopefully we'll have a little better execution tonight.
One of the bright spots of that game, though, was the running of Amon Cozy. He winds up with 65. He gets both the touchdowns, and it was kind of a
Want to know one of the best ways to show your Saluki pride? I'm Luke Martin, voice of the SIU Salukis and proud owner of a Banterra Saluki Visa debit card. Being able to use a Saluki branded debit card with no fees at more than 55,000 ATMs and special Saluki offers is a perk. Knowing that my transactions go towards supporting SIU is a win. Plus, Banterra is the bank that you want as a partner. Stop by a Banterra branch for details. Banterra is a proud supporter of regional athletics. Member FDIC.
Don't let the name fool you. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 702 represents more than just electricians. The IBEW is made up of Southern Illinois linemen, tree trimmers, telephone workers, utility workers, city employees, factory workers, construction workers, and many more. So when you support the IBEW, you're really supporting Southern Illinois. Help make Southern Illinois a brighter place. Put your trust in the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 702, providing a better lifestyle for members and a better life for all.
High school football means Friday Night Live is here. I'm Darren Kennard, and you can join me live on Facebook after tonight's game for River Radio Sports Central's Friday Night Live, presented by Charlie's Air Conditioning and Heating in Carterville. Catch all of tonight's scores and join in the discussion on Friday Night Live. River Radio Sports Central, powered by Clark Concrete and IBEW Local 702. I'll see you live on Facebook tonight for Friday Night Live, presented by Charlie's AC and Heating.
Welcome back to Carterville High School, Lions Field here on homecoming weekend. We are glad to have you with us here on News Radio WJPF and online at WJPF.com. We have our YouTube live stream up. You can get the radio call and the video there on YouTube as well. Keenan, Clark, this is just one of several ball games tonight, but the key matchup that I'm really going to be watching the score on tonight is going to be Murfreesboro at Benton.
Yes, it gives us our first real gauge of where conference opponent, a team that we're going to be hopefully competing for the conference championship, see how they fare against the Benton team that gave us a lot of trouble 2 weeks ago.
Yep, and this week there were a couple of polls that came out. Of course, the John A. Logan College Little Egypt football poll came out. That's through River Radio. Benton is the number one team in that Little Egypt area. I don't know that there's any doubt about that one. It seems like straight up they're the best team. Number 2 was Mount Vernon. Number 3, Johnston City. Man, they've got 2 shutout wins in their first 2 weeks, as do the Rangers. Number 4 was Murfreesboro. 5 is Marion. Carterville, number 9 here in the country. In the Little Egypt poll. The AP poll came out for the first time this week that ranks all eight divisions. Class 2A, Johnston City, number 6 in 2A. Benton, number 9 in 3A. And Bree Central is number 2 in 4A. Our Week 5 opponent, St. Joe Ogden, number 6 in 3A.
Well, that must be a step down because last year when we played them, were they ranked 2 or 3 in 3A whenever we got there. So they're going to be good. They're always good. It's a traditional powerhouse. Looking forward to that game a lot.
Other river-to-river conference games tonight, Massac at AJ, DuQuoin at Herrin. That's a big game there. Nashville is on the road at Westland. Harrisburg is at Pinckneyville. South 7 games will feature Granite City at Cahokia, Collinsville at Carbondale, Centralia at Waterloo. Marion makes the trip up I-57 to take on the Rams in Mount Vernon. Black Diamond games will have Flora at Edwards County. You're going to have Johnston City at El Dorado, Fairfield at Cesar-Villiers, Hamco at CZR, and Cahokia Conference a whole ton. Chester at Freeburg, Columbia at Taylorville, Dupo at Madison, Marquette at East Alton Wood River, Effingham is at Mater Dei, Redbud is at Central, Civic Memorial is at Roxana, Mount Vernon at Salem, and Sparta at Central A&M. But we're going to be talking Carterville Lions sports for you here tonight. Both teams are lined up on the sideline. National anthem's coming up. Stay with us. When we come back, we got the kickoff next. It's the West Frankfort Redbirds at Carterville Lions here on News Radio WJPF.
Riggin, Palach, and Burke Funeral Home is a family-owned and operated full-service funeral home serving Southern Illinois since 1930. They provide dignified, caring, and individualized services to their client families. The funeral home you choose is not just the business down the street, but the caring staff that counsels you in one of the most difficult times in your life. From the time of the first phone call, your family is their number one priority. When you need them, Riggin, Palach, and Burke Funeral Home in Carterville is there. SIU Credit Union now offers interest with their free checking with e-statements accounts. Sign up for free checking and start earning a dividend on balances over $1,000. Open with just $25, and there's no monthly fees when you sign up for e-statements. Get access to over 85,000 free ATMs nationwide and free online banking and valuable SIU CU rewards. To start earning, apply online at siucu.org. Membership required, insured by NCUA.
Rise Performance in downtown Carterville is one of Southern Illinois' best fitness facilities, offering something for the whole family. Members enjoy 24/7 access with 9,000 square feet of equipment. They offer group classes, women's only classes, youth strength and conditioning, personal training, sports medicine, and massage therapy. Looking for a great variety of cardio equipment? Look no further than Rise Performance. They even have a separate room for free weights. Rise Performance on Division Street, Carterville.
Welcome back to Carterville High School. Dave McKenzie and Keenan Clark here with you this evening as we're getting you set for Lions football. Carterville coming into the game tonight 1-1. The West Frankfort Redbirds 2-0. Those two wins, week one matchup, a 51-7 blowout win against Massac County. And then in week two, West Frankfort scored 34 points against Herrin, 34-12. And come in here riding a high against the Lions tonight.
Yeah, we're going to see a little bit different team than what we saw last week with Nashville running a play every 15 seconds. West Frankfort's going to take their time a little bit. They're going to run the ball. The game is going to go faster because of the running game. You're also going to see them make a few passes. What I also know is that when Frankfort is not afraid to pull out some of the tricks. They'll do double reverses. They'll do a flea flicker. They'll do a halfback pass. They do all kinds of different things just to try to catch you off guard. And I think last year they hit one of those for a big gain on us.
Well, the player you have to watch for West Frankfort is the senior running back, Travion Johnson, probably one of the best athletes you're going to see on the field tonight. He does everything for West Frankfort.
He gave us a lot of trouble last year for sure. We couldn't wait to get off the field with that guy.
Absolutely, as West Frankfort is the first to leave the sideline. And Carterville is going to be kicking away to West Frankfort. Travion Johnson will be one of the deep men for the Redbirds. As will, let's see here. I'm trying hard time getting the number. Travion will be in the middle deep. Also, it's going to be Cameron Joyner, and I believe that may be Ethan Odom, the two deep backs, as Carterville's lined up right here on the sideline and starting to make their way out onto the field with the official. And we're glad to have you. Thank you for tuning in here. Week 3 football in the state of Illinois. Coach Brent Dial and his staff, quick conversation, making sure everything is good here below us. And so far, there's a little blob of rain that we may have to deal with here in a little bit. Hopefully not, but it'll pass quickly and we'll be good to go for the night. West Frankfort waiting on Carterville to break huddle. Not exactly sure what the delay is there. The officials give the signal. They're ready to go. And we're ready to go as well. So it's going to be for Carterville.
Looks like Carson Banks is going to set the ball for the kick. It's like we forgot our kicking key.
I was just going to say.
And we're trying to figure out how we're going to get the ball out. Well, yeah. Carson's going to hold the ball.
So Keith Layson doing the kicking.
Carson Davis.
Carson
is going to
Davis.
do the kicking.
There we go. All right. Here we go. Kick is away, and we are underway. And the ball goes out of bounds out on the far side. And so we'll see if West Frankfort makes us re-kick it or.
First play of the game, you have an impact by Travion Johnson. Carterville just doesn't want to kick the ball to him.
No, he is so fast.
So they've got Carson Davis tries to pooch it to the sideline, tries to kick it to one of the upbacks, and the ball rolls out of bounds, and it's going to create a good field position already for West Frankfort.
Lucas Parker is the quarterback for the West Frankfort Redbirds. And Parker, a sophomore, 5'11", stands 170. And he takes over the quarterback roles. As a matter of fact, it was Travion Johnson last year that played a lot of quarterback for West Frankfort.
He did. They've moved him to a running back this year. Notice Carterville has both big men. You've got Jackson Smith and Bouchard in there at the same time. We're going to put extra men in the box because we're expecting the run, and we're going to try to contain Johnson a little bit better.
So, Lucas Parker, and a flag right off the jump, and that's going to be against West Frankfort, so that'll back him up. The penalty that we got from the kickoff is erased right there.
Just negated it. Looks like a procedure penalty. It was pre-snap.
So it's 1st and 15 from the 35 now. Frankfort shifting around on their line of scrimmage as Lucas Parker. He'll operate from the shotgun. They send 3 receivers here to the near side. Just a slow start to the ball game. But Parker drops back. Pass was tipped, and it was caught. And that is Travion Johnson, I believe, on the reception. Tipped twice, I do believe.
I believe the ball was misdirected 2 times. Carterville lineman got a hand on the ball. It was deflected again, and then Johnson catches it. And it's a short gain, but better than an incompletion.
Gain nonetheless. It was a gain of 2, actually.
You mentioned the shift. Now, West Frankfort's going to do that a lot. They're going to come out with the strength on one side. They're going to shift everybody over. Carterville is going to probably set up anticipating the shift each time so that they don't have to keep running their linemen back and forth for the strength side.
Lucas Parker gives it to the jet back. That's Chance Peterson trying to get to the outside to the far sideline before he's pushed out of bounds. So another short gain for the Redbirds, but they're going to be looking at a 3rd down conversion here.
Yeah, he ran a long way, but not a lot to show for it. He picked up maybe 4 yards, but 3rd and long is where we want to set them before this drive gets underway.
So it's going to be, looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 8 for the Redbirds. Officially, 3rd and 9. So Lucas Parker, the sophomore quarterback, checks his wristband on his left hand. Claps his hand twice. Wants to get the play going. Trip receivers here to the near side. Takes a snap. And it's the reverse handoff to Travion Johnson, and he's bottled up right in the backfield. Great job by that Lions defense to bring him to the turf.
Andrew Johnson didn't fall for that one bit. That was just the old reach around and the Statue of Liberty type of play. Quarterback runs off like he's got to roll it out, but he just handed the ball real subtly to Travion, and he got tackled right away. Nice play by Andy Johnson to sniff that one out.
Carterville's going to send Jonathan Miller deep to receive the punt from West Frankfort. And it looks like it's going to be Travion that'll do the kicking for the West Frankfort Redbirds. There's the snap, and the kick is away. And it's taken at the 25-yard line by Miller. Miller brings it out near the 40-yard line. It's a good field position for the Carterville Lions to start things off here in the first quarter.
Ball took a funny hop, and he got a hand on it and knocked it down. If he had not played that ball, it probably would have rolled inside the 15. It was a really good, not only to recover the ball, but the 15-yard return afterwards. Takes you out to the 40. It's a really good starting position for the Lions.
This Lions broadcast brought to you by Mayor Brad Robinson, the City of Carterville. Want to remind you about a couple of things. The City of Carterville participates in HyperReach. That's a free text alert system that allows text and phone call notifications. And they have the smartphone app called Carterville 311. You can go to the website, visit carterville.com to get both. And they say, go Lions. So the Lions have the football. Nick Bishing, the quarterback. Chance Myers, the running back. He takes the first handoff, and West Frankfort's line right there to bottle him up. It's going to be right back to the line of scrimmage, bringing up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, Clayton Dent, the outside linebacker, came in untouched and made contact right after he handed the ball off.
So Carterville sends their 3 receivers out to the far side. Parker Poole, Mason Watts, and Riley Crane. But it's going to be Myers trying to get to the outside, picks up a couple, crowd across the 50. He's gone. Down the far sideline. Once he got to the corner, nobody was there. And that is going to be a 60-yard touchdown run from Chance Myers.
Last weekend, scored a couple touchdowns on the ground. I think they're starting to get a little confidence, a little bit of swagger. You saw it right there. When he turned the corner, he didn't expect to get tackled. He knew he was going to the end zone.
60-yard touchdown run from Chance Myers. Carterville here at the 7:38 mark of the first has the lead here this evening. Man, he started every game this year with that big run. Has just been outstanding. Lions on for the extra point. That is Layson. The left footer's kick is good. Carterville leads West Frankfort 7-0 on the second offensive play of the game with 7:38 remaining here on News Radio WJPF.
The Southern Illinois celebration of National Hunting and Fishing Days returns to the campus of John A. Logan College in Carterville September 28th and 29th. John A. Logan College
Pop an ID in the middle here. The blob is getting near
to bring
you.
you the popular events like the McDonald's Kids Free Fishing Hole, 3D Archery, Super Retriever Series, hunting and fishing seminars, and dozens of vendors. Join us September 28th and 29th on the John A. Logan College campus for this Southern Illinois tradition. Visit SIHFD.org for more information.
This is WJPF Herrin, News Radio 1340, 99.5 FM.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois. First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
'60-yard touchdown run from Chance Myers puts the Carterville Lions on the board first here. That was quite the run, Keenan Clark.
It was. We're going to get another one of these kickoffs low towards that left side.
And it's picked up out on the far sideline and brought out near the 40. Nice return out there. It was hard to pick up a number for West Frankfort, but they get it to about the 40-yard line, and that's where the Redbirds are going to start here with 7:30 remaining.
That was Cameron Joyner on the return for the Redbirds.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 40 for West Frankfort, and their quarterback, Lucas Parker. Travion Johnson, the running back in the backfield. They bring one receiver here to the near side. They send one to the far side. As they look over at Coach Brian Beery to get the play call, they check the wristband, and everybody's set. As Parker from the shotgun, and we have a flag, and it's going to be a motion penalty once again on West Frankfort, so that'll back them up 5 more yards. This Lions broadcast is brought to you by IBEW Local 702, proud sponsor of Carterville Lions Sports. IBEW Local 702, providing a better lifestyle for members, better life for all. 2 possessions in a row, they've had a possession penalty or a motion penalty on the first play.
Yeah, you couldn't have had a worse start for West Frankfort right now. 2 penalties and to start off both drives. Then when you have to give the ball up, the second play you give up a 60-yard run, they're going to have to pull things together.
So now everybody resets. They bring 2 receivers here to the near side. Put one in motion. That's Joyner. And it's the give to Johnson. Johnson off right tackle. Carries it out to about the 40, the original line of scrimmage. So a gain of near 5. It's going to bring up 2nd down and about 10 now from the 40-yard line.
Carterville, again, they have extra linemen in here on their defense. They've got a 5-man front instead of their usual 4, and they're going to pursue hard. They're going to really try to bottle him up, punch him over to the sideline, and try to keep him tied up over there and not give him too much space.
So the ball from the far hash, Frankfort moving right to left on your radio dial. They give it to Johnson, and not a good handoff, and that allowed Carterville's defense to get right up there on him, and they were led by Riley Crane.
Yeah, Riley Crane, Andy Johnson got in there. They did a nice job as far as being tough and being physical up front. I really like what we're seeing from the front side of Carterville Lions right now. Their defense has looked really good.
Ball is at the 38, so it's 3rd and 12. A loss of 2 on that carry from the 38. Now Lucas Parker wants his offense to set down. They have 2 receivers out on the far side. Takes the snap, drops back, rolls to his right. Wants to throw, pumps it down the right side. Has a man there, and it is caught out of bounds. Nice catch out on the far side. And on the reception, that was Cameron Joyner, and that is a first down. That's the first down in the game for either team.
Well, again, Zabluski had him covered. He was blanketing him over there, but he didn't quite get turned around in order to get a hand on the ball. The receiver goes up and reaches over the top to make that catch. It was a very nice catch and a good throw on the run.
Took it all the way out to the 36 of Carterville. So first big play, well, the second big play of the game. Chance Myers had the first big play, but it's the first one for West Frankfort. Now Parker pitches it to Johnson, trying to get outside. Gets a block bottled up, and he might have made the original line of scrimmage. There's about 7 Carterville Lions right there on the ball.
Yeah, but what I've seen so far tonight is we're making tackles.
Yep.
We struggle at times, especially week 1 making tackles. Last week we tackled a little bit better. Right now they're getting their hands on a very shifty running back and keeping him bottled up till they get help. That's been a good strong suit for us so far.
2nd and 10 from the 36 for West Frankfort as Lucas Parker looks back. They get the play call. Sets his offense, takes the snap, drops straight back. Pressure, has to throw it, tipped, and it falls incomplete. Great pressure from Carterville's defense.
Jamie Jones went in untouched. He's on that backside. I guess they felt like they were probably going to release the ball before he got there. He had a long way to go, but he just ducked his head and got to the quarterback very quickly and actually got a hand on him as he was throwing the ball, which caused the fluttering throw and no chance to complete that pass.
3rd down and 10 now for the Redbirds. Ball right here at the near hash. They have it at the Carterville 36 after that big pass just moments ago for a first down. And that was a gain of 22 on that pass. So now Parker from the shotgun takes the snap, throws it out to the far side, and it's going to be incomplete as it hit the intended receiver, Cameron Joyner, right in his hands, and it falls to the turf, giving the Lions a 4th down now and a chance to get the ball back. Will West Frankfort punt?
That doesn't look like they're changing any formations. They're probably going to go for it. There's not a whole lot to gain if they punt the ball in the end zone anyway. Might as well take a shot at the first down.
True. And with Travion Johnson in the backfield, anything could happen. He could run, he could punt.
Yeah, they're always one handoff away from a big play.
He lines up on the left hip of Lucas Parker, the quarterback, and we have another penalty, and they're going to say it was just a timeout. Timeout called by Coach Brian Berry as the official picks up the flag. There's 7:10 remaining here in the first quarter. Carterville leads it 7-0. We'll be back in 30 seconds on News Radio WJPF.
It's fall. It's getting colder, and your heating system just quit. Last week, your car needed repairs. Life doesn't always go as planned. At Charlie's Heating and Air Conditioning in Carterville, they understand. That's why Charlie won't sell you something you don't need. They diagnose the problem and tell you exactly what's needed. No gimmicks, whether a fix or a whole new unit. And as your local York dealer, you can trust Charlie's for top quality York products. Call or visit charliesairandheat.com. Your local York dealer, committed to keeping you warm this fall.
This Lions broadcast is brought to you by Steve and Rich's Barber Styling. For men, women, and children, offering cuts, styling, perming, walk-ins are welcome. Just go on South Division Street in Carterville. 7:10 remaining here in the first quarter. Carterville leads at 7-0. West Frankfort facing a 4th down and 10 from the Carterville 36.
A little confused on what happened on that last one. It looked like they tried to draw the Lions off sides. The Lion didn't jump, and then a few seconds later, you see the flag come out, but Coach Berry comes out on the field to call a timeout. I think he was trying to avoid a delay of game.
I think so as well. Play clock is under 20 now. So Parker looks to throw, lobs it up over the middle, just a wounded duck. Falls incomplete, so the turnover on downs is going to give the ball right back to the Carterville Lions here with 7:04 showing on the first quarter clock.
Yeah, I'll be interested tonight to see if we're finally able to get the ball in the hands of our receivers a little bit. We've got some shady conditions outside with the rain having been in and maybe more coming. But I think if you're going to be able to throw the ball, you're going to want to do it before it gets really wet out there, really ugly.
So here comes that Lion offense led by Nick Bishing. Nick scored twice last week against Nashville. Scored the first touchdown of the season for the Lions on a 1-yard keeper. He's going to keep it this time. Gets out across the 40, dodges and weaves his way out across the 45 to about the 47-yard line just below us here. And I think it's like a newfound confidence in the quarterback for Carterville.
It is. He made a really nice move at the 42-yard line. That's about the place where a flag came in on that last play as well. I'd anticipate a hold or an illegal block of some sort. Looks like a block in the back against the Lions.
It is, so that'll bring it back.
But you're right. When you start running the ball a little bit, that confidence means everything. It's not just a matter of, I don't want to fumble it and I want to get a little bit yardage here. It's you start to look for that big play, and you start to look at the field in a way as what's going to be open to get me down the field now because I know that I can make it happen. So we saw that with Chance just a moment ago, and Nick made a really good run on that one.
So the penalty makes it 2nd down and 16, or actually 1st down and 16 from the Carterville 30. So now trip receivers to the far side. We have one here on the near side. Bishing takes a snap, throws it down the right side. His man is there going up for it. Mason Watts just couldn't clamp it down in the hands. It falls incomplete. And but that was a good throw, good time jump, just couldn't finish it off.
Yeah, good time. Like you said, he timed the jump really well. He got way up for it. He's going to get over his man almost every single time because he can really get up there. And Bishing put the ball where it needed to be. The man in coverage, Eli Tyson, just got up and got a hand on it and pulled it down.
Another penalty, a roughing the passer call against West Frankfort. That'll be 15 yards, and that will make it short. 2nd down and about a half a yard. So it'll be 2nd and 1 now. Oh, they moved the chain, so it is a 1st down. 1st and 10. Lions have it. Here comes the quarterback in Bishing, and he's popped right at about the 47-yard line. So he's going to bring up 2nd down now for Carterville. 2nd and 8 after the gain of 2.
Brandon Turner for the Redbirds blew right through the line and caught him in the backfield. He still found a way to make a couple of yards, but he was body slammed on that play. Got body slammed.
Carterville wearing brand new orange jerseys here.
I like it. I like the orange.
I like the orange over white. West Frankfort wearing white jerseys with red pants. Bishing the snap way over his head. He's going to have to get back on it. He falls on it. Carterville's going to lose a lot of yards there as they mark it officially at the 28-yard line.
About a 19-yard loss on that play. It's still 3rd down, so you have a chance to try something.
Killer. Those plays like that are just killer. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 24 from the 29. Coming out of the game, Evan Bering. Coming in, Ryan Norman. So clock is rolling. About 5.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Carterville leads the game 7-0. Facing a 3rd and 24. Now they give it to Myers. Let's see if he can get it on the ground. Trying to get that outside corner once again, and he's rushed out of bounds. So a short gain maybe of about 3, maybe 4 yards. We'll see where they mark it officially. But now Carterville's facing about a 4th and 20.
Yeah, it looked like the same play that he busted earlier, but West Frankfort kind of strung him out and just kept stringing him out, not trying to give up the big play. They weren't necessarily looking to make a tackle as they were just keep him contained, and he had nowhere to go but out of bounds.
4th and 22 now for the Lions, so Carterville will punt the ball away, and it's going to be Jamie Jones that does the punting.
Yes, not Jamie Johnson.
Not Jamie Johnson, the singer.
Mm-hmm. We've got looks like an official timeout.
I think they're looking for the kicker's ball, maybe. Or let's see what's going on. I wonder, it's lightning. It's going to be a lightning delay. As soon as Brett grabbed his phone, I knew exactly what was going on. So here at 7:21, we have a lightning delay as the players are making their way off of the field and in toward the locker room areas. So, Keenan, we knew this was a possibility here this evening that we may have to deal with some weather. And lo and behold, That's what we're doing.
IHSA policy states if you have lightning, thunder within 10 miles, I believe the threshold is 10 miles, then you have to take a minimum 30-minute delay, and that clock will reset every time we get more lightning. So if it hits lightning again in 10 minutes, it's another 30-minute reset. So hopefully this will be a short one. Sometimes you get short ones in and out, and then other times we spend a long time waiting for that lightning to get through. But we've been here before.
Our producer back at the studio told us before we went on the air that there was one blob that we may have to pay attention to, and it had a little bit of red in it. So apparently that red meant some lightning in there. But right now here at 7:22, we are in a 30-minute lightning delay. So they'll just made the announcement to the fans asking them to make their way to their safe spots in their vehicles. And we are going to just go on and take a break here from our broadcast. We'll go back to regular programming for a little while, and we'll give you an update as soon as we can. But it's a weather delay here at Carterville with the Lions leading 7-0. It's the 5:19 mark of the first quarter, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can here on News Radio WJPF.
You're listening to the voice of Southern Illinois News.
All right, I'll keep me formed. I'm going to take programming out so you guys don't have it on the stream.
Okay, and I'm just going to disconnect, so I'll get back with you.
All right.
Hey, everybody online. Just wanting to give you a little bit of an update what's going on. We're just dealing with lightning. If it wasn't for the lightning, we wouldn't even be in a delay. But under IHSA rules, if there is lightning within 10 miles, and they have meters here on the campus at Carterville High School, Carterville Junior High, or elementary rather, that detects the lightning, and it resets a clock here. And so in a delay that started at 7:22, we're pushing a 1-hour delay, just about 5 minutes away. But there's still lightning off to the north. Now, this is the way that's moving into the area from Francine, Hurricane Francine. And the storms are kind of moving from the southeast toward the northwest. And I'm actually looking at seeing the lightning just off to our west here at our field at Lions Field at Carterville. And so every time it's within 10 miles and it resets this 30-minute clock. So originally we were thinking we were going to be about 8:30 to restart. Now, the way it's looking, we're pushing 8:45 possibly before we can resume. It's just a light rain that's falling. We had some pretty heavy rain here about 5 minutes after the lightning delay. But as of right now, we keep resetting our 30-minute lightning clock. And again, it just reset once again. So just wanted to jump on, give you a heads up on what's going on. And we'll keep you up to date as we get more information. But we appreciate you watching, hanging in there. And we'll keep you up to date as best we can. Hey, ever to Lions Field. Dave McKenzie with you, where if the clock keeps ticking away, we're just a little over 10 minutes away from resuming this game here with Carterville Frankfort. A lightning delay that started at 7:22 p.m., so it's been a little over an hour and a half since the delay. The delay came at the 5:19 mark of the first quarter, so hopefully we'll get things going here in just a few minutes. I'm sure there's going to be the mandatory stretch period that the players will have to go through once they get back on the field, but we will keep you up to date, so thank you for hanging in there with us. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Dave. And again, right off the bat, we sound far away.
Really? Huh.
Yep, do whatever you did.
Yeah. How about now?
Nope, same.
Same. That's funny because I didn't even touch that cable.
Well, you got to wiggle that cord or whatever it is.
Let's see. How about now?
Now you're good. That's what we're looking for.
Cool. The officials are back on the
All
field.
right, here's programming again.
Got it.
ABC News.
Okay, we're going to go through the 5 minutes of ABC News, and then right out of that, I will re-roll your theme. If you need to take breaks before we actually resume play, feel free to do that.
Okay. All right, we'll be listening. Programming, please.
Over 4 years, far less than the 40% the union wanted. Workers also demanding a return to pension plans.
Everybody's upset.
Dave Hendrickson, a 14-year Boeing employee, says workers deserve more.
So how long are you willing to strike? As long as it takes.
Production of Boeing's popular 737 MAX jet and its 777 grinding to a halt. The company now set to lose an estimated $108 million a day.
Bomb threats, schools evacuated, city officials threatened in Springfield, Ohio, after President Trump at the debate falsely claimed Haitian immigrants are grabbing and eating people's pets, dogs and cats. Mayor Bob Rue.
Anybody on the national stage that takes a microphone needs to understand what they could do to communities like Springfield with their words.
Campaigning in Luzerne County, Pennsylvania in the east and in Johnstown, PA in the west, both areas which Mr. Trump won in the past two elections. Vice President Kamala Harris. She visited small business owners in Wilkes-Barre. Talking about whether to allow Ukraine to use European-made long-range missiles to strike deep inside Russia, President Biden and British Prime Minister Keir Starmer at the White House.
I want to thank you for the UK's leadership in this front. The United States is committed to standing with you to help Ukraine as it defends against Russia's onslaught and aggression. Putin will not prevail in this war, and the people of Ukraine will prevail.
The U.S. military has confirmed that 4 ISIS leaders were killed in a U.S.-led raid about 2 weeks ago in western Iraq. You're listening to ABC News.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
My doctor told me my blood pressure is borderline. I figured I could worry about it or do something about it. So I took control with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula. It works safely and naturally to help maintain healthy blood pressure with a custom blend of garlic, vitamins, and minerals. And it's odor-free. I'm taking charge with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Justin Timberlake pleading guilty to a traffic infraction in a Sag Harbor, New York court today after his June arrest for running a stop sign and failing to stay in his lane. Timberlake spoke outside the court after his appearance.
This is a mistake that I made, but I'm hoping that whoever's watching and listening right now can learn from this mistake. I know that I certainly have.
The judge ordered Timberlake to pay a fine and also to perform community service. A Colorado paramedic sentenced to prison for the 2019 death of Elijah McClain has been freed by a judge. McClain was an unarmed black man who died after he was stopped by police while walking home, held down, and injected by medics with ketamine to calm him down.
Peter Chikuniak was the highest-ranking paramedic on scene when Elijah McClain was injected with ketamine and then died. Chikuniak was given a mandatory 5 years in prison, but now the Colorado judge who sentenced him has abruptly allowed his release from prison and turned his sentence into 4 years probation. Colorado law allows a judge to modify a sentence after some time has been served in exceptional cases. The judge ruling unusual and extenuating circumstances were involved in Chikuniak's case, allowing for a sentence reduction. Alex Stone, ABC News.
NASA astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams say NASA will transmit absentee ballots to them aboard the International Space Station so they can vote in November. Chuck Sievertson, ABC News.
Not valid in all states or prohibited by law. Loans are subject to lender approval. See website for details.
Bills piling up? Rent due? Need cash help but have bad or no credit? Then you need to go to FastLoansAI.com, where you can get approved for a loan of up to $10,000 regardless of your credit score. FastLoansAI.com is one of the largest lender networks. Their advanced technology can help anyone get up to $10,000. Best part? Money can be in your bank account as fast as the same day. When you need fast cash, go to FastLoansAI.com. That's FastLoansAI.com.
We just got to get that mentality that we got to score every time we're on the field.
First, that's a first down.
Who run this?
The Carterville Lions are on the air. News Radio WJPF is proud once again to be your home for Carterville Lion athletics all season long. This broadcast is brought to you in part by the SIU Credit Union, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 702, Montgomery's Place, Central Hospital for Animals, First Southern Bank. Also helping to make this broadcast possible, Riggin Palach and Burke Funeral Home, John A. Logan College, Rise Performance, Banterra Bank, Shawnee Health, the City of Carterville. Also supporting this broadcast, Charlie's Air Conditioning and Heating, Steve and Rich's Barber Styling, Malone's Early Learning Center, Polar Whip, and the Bank of Herrin. It's time for the Carterville Lions on News Radio WJPF.
Let's do this again.
Here we go.
And the voice of the Lions, Dave McKenzie.
Hey, as the cannon sounds at Lions Field, a delay of about almost 2 hours, about an hour and 45 minutes. Dave McKenzie, Keenan Clark with you. And both teams just now making their way out on the field. They'll go through their mandatory stretch that they have to do according to IHSA rules. And Keenan Clark, the rules are if there's lightning within 10 miles, it sets off a timer of 30 minutes, and it just kept resetting and resetting and resetting and resetting. And finally, about 8:35, I believe, was about the last time it reset. And here we are. We can get this game in.
Yeah, Carterville High School uses the Earth Network system, and it has some sensors around right here on campus. In fact, I think it's sitting at Tri-C at the school there. And so every time there's a lightning strike within 10 miles, it sets a timer, and it says this is how many minutes until you can resume play. And when there's a new lightning strike, it just resets it. So we've been watching that really closely. The clock is down to 0, so the players are on the field. Fans are filing in right now. Looks like the media and coaches and everybody are out there, so hopefully we'll get going. Looks like the Carterville Crazies are back in too, so they must have spent some time in the parking lot, and here they go.
Yeah, outstanding. Now our game was delayed with 5:19 showing on the scoreboard in the first quarter. So we were still in first quarter action, and but now it looks like we are going to be getting underway. So I'll reset our scoreboard here on our live stream for you. But we appreciate you with your patience. And yeah, it's a pretty good rain that came through here.
It rained hard for a while. It looks like it's clear, at least for the moment. We're hoping to get a long enough window to get some more of this game in.
Yep, absolutely. So we are glad to have you hanging with us here this evening. And Carterville leading this game 7-0 here after the 60-yard touchdown run on the second play of scrimmage for the Carterville Lions. That was Chance Myers that was able to bolt to the far sideline and scamper up and score. Nobody really around him once he got the corner, and that's where we stand right now.
Yeah, and it looks like Carterville's got the long snapper out there. Cole Sims is working on some snaps here, getting the ball to Jamie Jones so they can practice. I'm sure this next play that we're going to see when the clock starts again is going to be a punt by the Lions.
Yeah, it will. 4th and 22 for Carterville. But Carterville, West Frankfort started the game, and after a penalty, they went 4 and out. And then Carterville got the ball, got the 60-yard touchdown run from Chance Myers. The extra point was good, and that's where we stand 7-0. Then West Frankfort went on an 8-play drive, and they had it down at the Carterville 36 and couldn't get a first down on a 4th down and 10. So the turnover and downs gave it back to Carterville. Carterville rattled off about 7 plays, and that's when we had the stoppage due to the lightning in the area. So that's where we're at right now, as 7-0 is our score here with Carterville and West Frankfort. We're going to go on and take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll resume the game here from Lions Field. Next on News Radio WJPF.
As a parent, you want the best care for your family, and at Shawnee Health, we provide just that. I'm Dr. Kai Mansuri from Shawnee Health's Carterville location. Our team, including Dr. Matheen Nexad and nurse practitioners Amanda Reynolds and Teresa Johnson, offer comprehensive care for every member of your family, from newborns to grandparents. Whether it's checkups, managing conditions, or sports physicals, our Carterville team is here to keep your family healthy. Call to schedule an appointment or visit ShawneeHealth.com. Go Lions!
The Bank of Herrin has been serving
Bring it back
Southern
after this.
Illinois since 1937, offering everything from checking and savings accounts to
You got other
loans and
stores,
a
you can get
full-service
those
trust
too if you want.
department. With convenient locations and a dedicated professional staff, our outreach and involvement in the communities we serve plays an integral role in how we do business, proving it's not just a bank, it's a relationship. The Bank of Herrin. Find out more at bankofherrin.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
So we're back underway. Both teams are lined up out on the field ready to go for this punt. It's a 4th and 22 for the Lions. Jamie Jones out to do the punting for the Lions. The snap is good, and it's a low line drive kick. Hits at about the 48 of West Frankfort, and Redbirds are just going to let it fall dead, and it does as we are back underway here at 9:11 p.m., and West Frankfort gets the ball back with 5:08 showing on the clock here in this first quarter.
Good punt, low line drive punt. Wasn't anything that could be returned. Gave our line chance to get down there and down the ball, so moved the field back a lot for the Redbirds. Let's see what our defense can do coming out of the break.
So it's going to be West Frankfort's football, as it is Lucas Parker, the quarterback. He works from the shotgun. He has 2 receivers here on the near side. And it's going to be Travion Johnson, the running back, but it's going to be Parker that's going to keep it himself, just put his head down and carries it out across the 45-yard line of West Frankfort. Nice gain. It's going to be about 1.5 yards short of a first down, but good first down carry by the quarterback.
Very nice play. Just caught the ball, quarterback dive. He had a hole he probably communicated to his line right before that and just took off after it.
Takes it out to the 46-yard line of West Frankfort, so it's 2nd and 1. As Parker settles in at the quarterback, but they hand it to the jet back. What a nice job defensively. Chance Patterson on the carry, but Carterville was not fooled on the double handoff, and a loss on the carry.
Andrew Johnson's Jamie Jones in on that one. Of course, Andrew gets a lot of tackles, gets a lot of traffic his way on defense. But I heard from a couple of coaches this week that we should expect a big game from Jamie Jones tonight. Multiple coaches said he's going to be in a position to be able to make a lot of plays, and he made one there.
He sure did. 3rd and 4, so it was a loss of 3 on that carry. 3rd and 4 from the Frankfort 44 now. 2 receivers here to the near side. Ball on the far hash, but it's going to be the quarterback. Parker tries to get outside, can't, and he's wrapped up right there. Nice defensive stop by the Lions D once again.
Once again, it seems like no one has gotten a block on Andrew Johnson again tonight. That was a little trap inside. He read the guard, came out, kicked out the end. He shot right through the gap and made the tackle in the backfield. Very nice play.
No gain on that carry, and so that sets up a punting situation as Travion Johnson drops back for West Frankfort. He stands at his own 28-yard line. Carterville sends Jonathan Miller deep. He stands at the Carterville 20. Good snap, good kick from Travion, and it is going to be allowed to roll inside the 20 down to about the 12-yard line, and that's where it's going to be stopped right there. This broadcast brought to you by Polar Whip. Come taste the legend. Polar Whip and Energy is a Southern Illinois tradition featuring car hops. You can call 618-988-9210, and they'll have it waiting for you when you arrive. That's at Polar Whip in Energy.
Be interesting to see what the Lions do this offensive series. They tried to pass a couple of times early on. with the last series, but didn't have a whole lot of luck with it. But I don't think that they're going to abandon that yet. I feel like we're going to see some balls out to the perimeter. We've got some big receivers, and we're really wanting to feed them.
So Carterville has it at their own 12. They have it on the near hash, moving left to right. Send 2 receivers out to the far side. It's Mason Watson Poole out there. Here's the snap to Bishing, but it's a give to Chance Myers off left tackle. Picks up about 4, maybe 5 yards on that first down carry, bringing up second down and about 5 for Carterville.
Got a nice play there. Chance Myers told me earlier today he thought that the trap was going to be there and that they were going to get a lot of inside yardage, and that was a perfect example, a good 5-yard pickup on first down.
Gain of 4 officially as it's second down and 6 from the 16. Clock showing 2:42 remaining here in the first quarter. Bishing from that shotgun takes the snap, gives it to Myers once again up the gut, and he pops his way out to about the 20. Going to be a gain of about 3. Going to make it third down and about 2 now.
Again, they're going to continue to work that dive, that inside trap, until West Frankfort can find a way to stop that. That's an easy way to get some easy yards when it's raining like this, a little wet outside.
There is a light rain that's falling now here at Carterville. 3rd and 2 now from the 20. 2 minutes remaining. Bishing throws it down the left side, put it up for the receiver. Caught out there and brought down. An ankle grab saves a touchdown as on the reception, Parker Poole.
Peyton Allen definitely on the coverage for the Redbirds did a very good job of saving a touchdown. Parker Poole was gone had he have had another step. Great catch and a nice pass inside the 50-yard line here.
Yes, it was. It's going to be against Carterville. Oh, it's offsetting.
Looks like
that wasn't was that unsportsmanlike? I don't think so. But it does move the chains.
Right.
The ball is unsportsmanlike conduct. So the ball at the 47-yard line now for the Lions. Minute 55 remaining, 1st and 10. Snap was high. Bishing grabbed it, and he's going to be gang tackled right at about the 39-yard line. He got a hand on it, knocked it down, was able to recover, but he just didn't have anywhere to go with it.
Yeah, I didn't think the snap was too much offline. It was just hot. Like, it got there in a hurry. I don't think Bishing could get his hands above his shoulders to retrieve and pull that ball in that quickly.
Loss of 7 makes it 2nd and 17. The ball at the 39 now. So Bishing with Myers on his hip. Takes the snap. Good snap that time. Swings it out to the left side. Parker Poole has it. Fighting his way out near the 45. He's going to be brought down at about the 43-yard line. So Carterville facing a 3rd down and long after the short pass play to Parker Poole.
Okay, it looks like we're bringing Andrew Johnson in right now for offense. We don't see him in a whole lot, but when he comes in, we might see a little surprise here.
So it's 2nd and it actually should be 3rd down. Was there a flag we missed?
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's one at the 40. So let's see what the call is going to be. It's going to be a hold against Carterville. So that's going to back him up even more. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 22 after they tack on the 5 yards.
So we've moved Bishing to the slot. We've got Andrew Johnson at quarterback. This is going to be his first snap at quarterback this year. Why would you move Bishing to the slot unless you plan on throwing it to him?
It's actually 2nd and 27, a 10-yard penalty. So Johnson takes the snap, pumps it down the middle, off the hands of his receiver, and it was intended out there for Nick Bishing, just like my partner called. Of course, Bishing was just a unbelievable receiver last year. He slides over to the quarterback position this year. It's a good pass, though.
It was. The ball was thrown well. It was just a little bit behind him. If he catches that, he's got a chance to take that all the way to the house. We're in the same formation again, once again, with Andrew at quarterback.
Johnson, the right-hander, drops back, throws it across the middle again, and he overshot his receiver, and that time it was Riley Crane. So
yeah, again, a nice ball thrown by Johnson.
4th and 27 now from the 30. Carterville's going to have to punt it away. There's 50 seconds remaining. We're still here in the first quarter after that nearly 2-hour lightning delay. Jamie Jones back at his 17-yard line, ready to punt the ball away. Good snap and a good kick. Hits at about the 40-yard line, takes a Carterville hop inside the 35 down to about the 31, and so that's where West Frankfort is going to start this next possession here with 41 seconds left. This Lions broadcast brought to you by Malone's Early Learning Center in Carterville, offering programs for infant to school age children, as well as pre-kindergarten and Head Start. The best care anywhere, that's at Malone's Early Learning Center. This will be the 4th possession for West Frankfort. It comes with 41 seconds left. They have it 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
Carterville offense looked like they were starting to get on track, completed a couple of passes to Poole, but once again, a couple of ugly plays and penalties have caused this game to start looking like a little bit of an ugly game.
Like last year is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
7-0 is our score. And it is the handoff in the backfield. Carterville's D right there brings down the runner at about the 31-yard line. I didn't get the number on the
Jamie Jones
carry.
again.
I think it was actually Ethan Odom on the carry. So he gets back to the line of scrimmage. It's still 2nd down and 10. Still from the 31. We have 17 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. So Parker, Lucas Parker, the quarterback, comes to the line of scrimmage with 5 seconds on the clock. Under center. They're not going to get the playoff, and that's how we're going to end the first quarter of action. Carterville leads it 7-0. West Frankfort has the ball as we head to the second quarter. Back in 60 here on News Radio WJPF.
Don't let the name fool you. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 702 represents more than just electricians. The IBEW is made up of Southern Illinois linemen, tree trimmers, telephone workers, utility workers, city employees, factory workers, construction workers, and many more. So when you support the IBEW, you're really supporting Southern Illinois. Help make Southern Illinois a brighter place. Put your trust in the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 702, providing a better lifestyle for members and a better life for all.
The Southern Illinois celebration of National Hunting and Fishing Days returns to the campus of John A. Logan College in Carterville September 28th and 29th. John A. Logan College and title sponsor Oasis Outdoors are excited to bring you the popular events like the McDonald's Kids Free Fishing Hole, 3D Archery, Super Retriever Series, hunting and fishing seminars, and dozens of vendors. Join us September 28th and 29th on the John A. Logan College campus for this Southern Illinois tradition. Visit SIHFD.org for more information.
Welcome back to Lions Field. He's Keenan Clark. I'm Dave McKenzie. Thank you for listening here on News Radio. West Frankfort has it 2nd down and 10 from their own 31. Frankfort now moving left to right on your dial. Ball's on the near hash as the quarterback for the Redbirds. Parker throws it up. Pass is good to Travion Johnson, but right there, Carterville's Andy Johnson put the pop on Johnson.
Little inside screen, didn't really fool our linebackers. Our lineman got in there, put some pressure on the quarterback, and forced him to get rid of it maybe a little earlier than he wanted. But Andrew Johnson, once again, who has been all over the place tonight, took him down immediately when he caught the ball.
3rd down now for the Redbirds. It's going to be 3rd and 12. That's further than 12. That's about 14, looks like. But on the board, they got 12. But the ball is at the 26-yard line. So Parker, swing pass out to the left side, incomplete as the rain picks back up again here at Carterville. It falls incomplete, 4th down and 12, and that's going to be a punting situation for West Frankfort.
Been a little interesting. If you're watching this, you see that West Frankfort's front line, they're doing a little bit of a mind game. Early in the game, they came out and they break the huddle. Then right before they got set, they'd switch sides, trying to get Carterville to switch, and then Carterville wasn't switching. They knew that this was going to happen.
Jonathan Miller back deep for the Lions to take the punt. He's inside his own 40. Trevion Johnson's punt, I'm not so certain that didn't go off. A Carterville player hits the Frankfort player's foot. And Trevion Johnson is saying that probably should be their ball, and truthfully, I think it may be, because I think it hit off a Carterville player.
If it hits off a Carterville player at the line of scrimmage or thereabouts, then it's not going to be a West Frankfort ball. That's not considered an attempt on a return. Now, if it hit a Carterville player after the ball cleared the line of scrimmage, then that's a different story. Now West Frankfort may have the rights to recovery on that, but I think they're going to give the ball to Carterville.
That's a good explanation. Thank you very much. So Carterville's going to get it back then, here with 10:57 remaining after the punt. So it's 1st and 10. They have it at the 47-yard line. And so now is going to be Nick Bishing back at quarterback. Nick claps his hands, gives the ball to Chance Myers right up the gut out across midfield to about the 49-yard line. So Chance picks up about 4 on that carry, bringing up 2nd down and 6 now.
Good job. Good job by Chance just ducking his head and getting the yards that were there. Put a little trap on the inside, and he made the most out of what was left.
Nice little article in the Southern this week about Chance Myers.
Yeah.
John Homan wrote a good article on Chance. Bishing takes the high snap. He spins his way, breaks through the line, and was brought down. One man was there to bring Bishing down, and he carries it for a 1st down for the Lions out near the 40-yard line of West Frankfort.
He did a really good job of getting through a crowded area. Once he got past the line of scrimmage, it looked like he was gone, but Trevion Johnson was not going to have any of it. Put a really good stick on Bishing.
But it moves the chains, 1st and 10 as the rain picks up once again. Bish looks near side, gets the play call. Now he settles in the shotgun position. Myers, the running back. Bishing, swing pass near side. That's Parker Poole across the 40, down to about the 35 before he's dropped out of bounds. And it's going to bring up 2nd down now for Carterville.
West Frankfort's playing our receivers really tight to start the game. They started backing off a little bit once Poole hits that longer pass earlier on, and so this is the result. It opens up the screen game where we can throw the short passes outside to our receivers.
2nd and 3 from the 45 now. And it's Myers on the carry, has the 1st down yardage, keeps the legs moving just like he always does. And out near the 20-yard line, 1st down carry for Chance Myers.
You know, when you look to play somebody like a West Frankfort, you say, well, you know, they've got Trevion Johnson, and then every team's got a dude. Like, they've got a guy that you really have to stop. Our guy right now is Chance Myers.
Bishing wants to run it himself. He reverses, brings it back to the near side. Across the 20, stutter step at the 15, finally ran out of bounds near the 10-yard line. Nice run from the quarterback, Nick Bishing.
Again, he's just building more confidence. I don't think earlier in the year he stops and cuts that back and then makes a move and make positive yardage on it. Today, he knows that if he makes a turn and comes back, he sees enough of the field that he's going to make a positive run.
Carterville going tempo here as Bishing takes the snap and a whistle stops the play. And it's going to be a motion penalty on the Lions, so that'll back them up 5 yards.
That is one of the dangers when you're playing fast. Everybody has to be on board. If you get one person that's going a little bit slow, they're not going to be set with yards.
1st and 15 now. As they have it at the 10. Here comes Myers. Out near the 10, so it was 1st and goal from the 15.
Yes.
Carries it down to the 10. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 10 after the penalty.
Still playing fast, getting out there and going.
Ball's on the near hash. Carterville, 2 receivers here on the near side. Bishing claps his hands. That sets the play. Takes it right off his left guard, down inside the 10 to about the 9-yard line, bringing up 3rd down and goal now from the 9.
Looks like we're bringing in Ryan Norman again. A lot of times bring him in on passing downs.
So everybody sets 3 receivers right side, 1 here on the near side in Poole. Bishing rolls to his right, wants to throw, throws, finds his receiver. That's Riley Crane into the end zone. Touchdown, Carterville Lions.
Here we go.
9-yard touchdown pass from Nick Bishing to Riley Crane.
A lot of times when you're throwing that little pass out in the flat, it's a matter of timing. You throw it too early, it's not there. You throw it too late, it's covered. He found the right time, gave Riley just enough time to catch it and get his shoulder squared, and then Riley did all the work for the last 2 yards, taking a couple of West Frankfort Redbirds into the end zone with him.
So, nice job. Comes here at the 7:45 mark.
We have a flag pre-snap. Looks like the defense is either jumped off sides or set up in the neutral zone. We have some sort of defensive infraction here. Going to move it up 1.5 yards, but I'm assuming we're just going to still kick it anyway.
Touchdown at the 7:40 mark, 7:45 mark here in the second. So on for the kicking for the Lions, Lyson, and the kick is good, and that makes it 14-0 here with 7:45 remaining in the first half. Lions lead it 14-0 on News Radio WJPF.
Want to know one of the best ways to show your Saluki pride? I'm Luke Martin, voice of the SIU Salukis and proud owner of a Banterra Saluki Visa debit card. Being able to use a Saluki branded debit card with no fees at more than 55,000 ATMs and special Saluki offers is a perk. Knowing that my transactions go towards supporting SIU is a win. Plus, Banterra is the bank that you want as a partner. Stop by a Banterra branch for details. Banterra is a proud supporter of regional athletics. Member FDIC.
Central Hospital for Animals in Marion, Herrin, Carbondale, and Harrisburg has been taking care of your furry family members for over 40 years. Sure, they do wellness visits and routine vaccinations, but you might not know about everything they offer, like orthopedic surgery for pets with hip or knee injuries, and laser therapy to reduce inflammation, pain, or promote wound healing. Noticing that your pet stopped jumping? Maybe they've just slowed down in general. Central Hospital for Animals offers chiropractic services too. Online at centralvet.net.
14-0 is our score here. Carterville just scores on the 9-yard touchdown pass from Nick Bishing to Riley Crane. And Carterville getting ready to kick it off, but the ball blows off the tee.
We now have it on a tee again.
Yeah, we found the tee. We didn't have it to start the game. But Carterville leads it 14-0. And the kick is going to hop, and it's taken by West Frankfort at about the 15. They bring it across the 30, the 35, out near the 40 before being brought down out of bounds. And
Luke Phillips helps push him out of bounds there. I've been impressed so far with Cam. Handled himself well in traffic and ran in space pretty well, so he's done a nice job.
Frankfort has it, the 7:42 mark, 1st and 10 now. Carterville in their new orange jerseys with the white pants. Frankfort in their white jerseys with the red pants. So the quarterback throws it out to the far side. It's caught out there by by West Frankfort's Cameron Joyner. Joyner takes it out near the 40-yard line, so it's going to be a gain of 5, bringing up 2nd down and 5 now from the 40.
I can't imagine that Riley Crane could have made a better play than what he made. He sees that early on. There's no one on top of him. He's playing a little bit of a softer coverage there because he's got his duties as safety in the field. Comes flying up as soon as the ball's in the air, makes a tackle by himself. There was no one else around. It was a really good play by Riley Crane.
Lucas Parker now takes the snap. He's going to keep it himself straight up the gut. No, actually, that is going to be Travion Johnson on the direct snap. The Wildcat run by West Frankfort there to Travion Johnson. He takes it. No, excuse me. It was the quarterback, Parker.
Yep.
Crane gets the tackle, but a big 1st down run by Lucas Parker. 1st and 10 now as they have it at the Carterville 41. And quickly, Frankfort going with tempo here. Parker gives it this time to Travion. He's popped right there at about the 40-yard line. Maybe a yard gain, a half a yard gain, bringing up 2nd down and 9 now.
Luke Barnhart made a nice play. He was on that weak side and cuts through and gets him head on, hits Travion head on, and really stopped him in his tracks there. That was a really good play.
6:13 as the clock rolls toward halftime. Coming up, we're going to have our McDonald's halftime report. Pass, lobbed out. Oh, and Travion Johnson, and there should be a penalty. There's not going to be. Travion's on the ground. But hit him right in his hands. Maybe that was more of frustration, not wanting to get up. And
yeah, so I'm sure the shock of dropping that pass, because he was wide open, and it was going to be hard for Luke Johnson, who's got a little bit of a limp right now, to run him down out in space. But what you were talking about was after he dropped the pass, Luke just kind of bumped into him, and he hits the ground hard after that.
That's what I was talking about.
Yes.
Near pass here to Cameron Joyner. Carterville's right there. They're doing such a good job in pursuit.
Doing a good job of pursuit, and they're doing a great job of tackling. That's, again, we go to that every week. But Riley Crane, again, same as last play, reads that early, comes way up from the safety position, makes a tackle in the backfield.
So it's 4th down and 10 once again for West Frankfort. Redbirds at the line of scrimmage. Travion Johnson in the backfield. He typically does the punting, but they're in Carterville territory, so looks like they may go for this. 4th and 10 from the 41. Parker drops back to throw. Deep down the middle, overshoots his receiver, falls incomplete. And the turnover on downs is going to give it right back to the Carterville Lions. Defense holds. Carterville gets it back here with 5:12 showing here in this second quarter.
Really good stop that time by the Lions. They might have given up a first down or so on that drive, but to stop them right there, get your offense some good field position. You're at your own 40-yard line with 5 minutes to go. There's a chance to put up another score here.
Lions broadcast brought to you by Campbell Brothers Garage and Towing. Since 1975, full-service garage and towing. If you need a tow, get locked out of your car, call Campbell Brothers at 618-942-4875. Lions at the line of scrimmage. Bishing from the shotgun. Gives it to his running back. That's Myers, and he's wrapped up right there at about the 42-yard line. Maybe a gain of 1, bringing up a 2nd and long now for Carterville. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 9 from the 42 after the 1-yard gain. Carterville sends those 2 receivers to the far side. That's Mason Watts, Parker Poole in the slot. But it's the give to Myers. Myers tries to cut to the outside, got a block, cuts it up inside the 40, falls down at about the 44-yard line. It's going to be a short gain of about 2, bringing up 3rd down and 7 now from the 44.
Again, we're bringing in Norman, bringing in Riley Crane, taking out Jamie Jones and Chance Myers. You got to assume that we're probably going to try to air the ball out here. New quarterback.
Andy Johnson steps into the quarterback position. That slides Bishing in the slot here on the near side. Ball from the far hash. Carterville moving right to left. 4 minutes remaining till halftime. Carterville already up 2 touchdowns. It's 14-0. 2 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. Empty backfield for Andy Johnson. Johnson takes the snap. He comes left, wants to throw. He's going to keep it himself, brought down from behind at the 45-yard line. That's going to be well short of a first down by about 6 yards. So now Carterville facing a 4th and 6.
Carterville goes in the spread formation there, and they get everyone out of the backfield. Put all the receivers up there to the line of scrimmage. Force West Frankfort to bring their safeties up to cover, hoping that you can find one of them that can slip through a seam and get a long pass. They're looking for a home run on that play.
Jamie Johnson, the punter, takes the low snap. He gets the kick away. Travion Johnson back deep, but Carterville is there to cover up the football at about the 23-yard line. Coming up, it's going to be our Bank of Herrin halftime report. We'll update scores from around Southern Illinois. There's already been one game that has been postponed until tomorrow.
Oh, there has?
Yes, there has.
Okay.
We'll give you all of that coming up here in just a few minutes.
You know, on that punt, really good job. Carson Banks takes off down the field, and he gets down the field so quickly that he doesn't give the return man an opportunity to catch the ball or do anything with it. So he's getting down there and disrupting that play and allowing the ball to hit the ground where we can down it. So even though it doesn't show up as a tackle or anything, but Carson Banks getting down the field and making something happen down there really helps out.
Play clocks are off here at Carterville. We have 3:13 on the game clock as Parker rolls left, throws it left, has his man out there. It's caught by the receiver, and he carries it out to about the 45-yard line. I believe that was Peyton Allen on the reception for West Frankfort. Cameron Joyner. First down for West Frankfort.
Yeah, I think that was Clayton Dent, wide receiver, number 7, who made that play. He didn't have anybody around him, and we didn't close in very quickly on that.
Is a first down, 1st and 10 now, out at the Carterville 45. I should have changed contacts tonight. We have a false start called against West Frankfort. So that'll back them up 10, making it 1st and 15. As they back the ball up to the 40-yard line. Rain has stopped at the moment. So with the play clock's not operating, the quarterback watches the back judge. But they get the play off. Parker lobs it deep over the middle. Good coverage out there by the Lions' Riley Crane. It's incomplete. And looking at a 2nd down and 15 now for the Redbirds.
Every week when I speak to Riley and talk to him about his defense and what they're doing back there, he continues to repeat, we've got to stay in coverage. We have to stay in coverage, have to stay in coverage. You can't get drawn in on the play action. You've got to make sure that you protect the deep pass first and come in and trust that the front 7 are going to do their job.
Lucas Parker looks to the far sideline, and Coach Brian Beery gets the play in. Here's Parker, drops back, throws it back. The right side has his man out there. That is Travion Johnson, a big-time catch. It's going to be a 60-yard touchdown pass from Parker to Travion Johnson.
Well, again, staying in coverage, you see the quarterback roll out to the right side. Then your backside has a tendency to drift over. They're going to try to come over and help. And then Travion just ran right around all of them. On the left side, good throw across the field. Nice catch, and no one was going to touch him.
2:11 remaining here in the first half. 14-6 is our score. Pending the extra point by West Frankfort. Remember, a year ago, Carterville won the game 12-8 over West Frankfort in West Frankfort. They're going to go for 2 here. Parker from the shotgun. He's going to keep it himself and gets in and scores the 2-point conversion, making it 14-8. And that is with 2:11 on the clock. 14-8 our score. Stay with us. We'll be back here on News Radio WJPF.
Montgomery's Place in Carterville is your place for taking a quick lunch break. A craft
Update
dinner
your score
experience
graphic.
with a relaxing atmosphere.
Yep,
or
thanks.
a Saturday brunch spot. It's Montgomery's Place. Their menu offers full
Can we
breakfast
go
options
60 here,
and
please?
hot and cold espresso drinks. Ask about their weekly dinner specials Thursday through Saturday. Their full bar and signature cocktails makes Montgomery's Place the perfect place for your next private party or event. Proud to be a longtime Carterville Lions booster. Montgomery's Place on South Division Street.
It's fall. It's getting colder, and your heating system just quit. Last week, your car needed repairs. Life doesn't always go as planned. At Charlie's Heating and Air Conditioning in Carterville, they understand. That's why Charlie won't sell you something you don't need. They diagnose the problem and tell you exactly what's needed. No gimmicks, whether a fix or a whole new unit. And as your local York dealer, you can trust Charlie's for top quality York products. Call or visit charliesairandheat.com. Your local York dealer, committed to keeping you warm this fall.
60-yard touchdown pass from Lucas Carter to Travion Johnson. And the 2-point conversion makes it 14-8 here with 2:11 remaining here in the first half. Lions lead it 14-11. And the kick is taken at the 30-yard line, bringing it out across the 40 to about the 42-yard line. That's where Carterville is going to take over from there.
Malachi McGee's time to shine right there. He caught that ball and hesitated zero. Ducked his head and tried to break through and get us some positive yards. Really good return, made something of that. Carterville's going to have decent field position, manageable with 2 minutes. We can get in the end zone.
2:05 remaining, so it's 1st and 10 for the Lions from their own 43-yard line. Coming up, we'll have our Bank of Herrin halftime report. We'll update scores. We'll hear from Darren Kennard. And the pass here near side to Parker Poole. He pops his way across midfield to about the 49-yard line. Nice little short pass from Bishing to Parker Poole.
Very good. Peyton Allen in coverage on that one, and he took Parker Poole's shoulder right to his chest, and he's going to feel that one tomorrow.
2nd and 1 to give to Myers. Myers has the first down yardage. That'll move the chains.
Yeah, you can afford to. You can pass it down the field. You can run it down the field right now. You've got some timeouts left. There's no big hurry here.
So we have a Frankfort player a little slow to get up.
They're starting to give Parker Poole a little bit of a cushion, and that's going to be a good thing for us. I think we're going to keep feeding him.
1st and 10 from the 46. Bishing. Swing pass near side. Poole has it inside the 40 to about the 36. That's where he's dropped right there.
Again, they're giving him 15 yards off the line of scrimmage. All he's got to do is run out 5, do the little hitch there, run for another 5, and we'll just keep moving those chains.
It's going to be 2nd and 9 now, or excuse me, 2nd and 1. A gain of 9 and a timeout is called. And that may have been called.
That was called by West Frankfort.
Yep.
They needed a chance to catch their breath here and try to figure out a few things. In fact, as we had our trips lined up on the right side, I don't think they had a safety or any other coverage over there. They had one man on 3 people, and we were getting ready to snap the ball. So he needs to get them reset. Coach Berry's got to figure out how to stop this short game, and when he does, hopefully Carterville's going to switch back and counter.
I understand there was a pig kissing taking place at homecoming week.
There was a pig kissing taking on.
A pig kissing?
There was. I saw it firsthand.
I've witnessed it myself. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Coach Dowell's going to have some explaining to do later on, is all I can say.
We'll ask him about that post game.
Let's see how this game goes first.
Yeah, well, that's true. May talk to him tomorrow about it. Needed a drink of water after that.
Yeah.
Coming out of the timeout, minute 15. Lions are facing a 2nd down and 1. Homecoming week, it's just part of the homecoming activity.
Part of the fun.
Ball's at the 36-yard line. Bishing has the trip, receivers right side. Myers is running back. Swings it out to the right side. It's caught out there by Mason Watts. He gets to about the 34. They're going to mark it at the 30 or the 35, but it's going to be enough to move the chains. So 1st down.
Good.
Carterville gets a new set of downs. Clock rolls, though, with 65 seconds remaining. They have it at the 35. Can Carterville punch it in before half? Under a minute to play. Long pass, left side, intended for Poole. He's got it at about the 12-yard line.
Fantastic catch.
That was great. He went up and got it. Stops the clock for moments while they reset the chains. 1st down and 10.
Nothing wrong with the coverage by Eli Tyson. He was all over him, but Poole's just a big kid, went over him and got that ball. Really nice catch. That's what they've been trying to do, is draw him up a little bit so they could go deep.
Great throw from Bishing. He takes the snap again, wants to throw, pulls it down, and it's brought down, and he throws it out of bounds, and they're going to say I don't know if he was brought down or if they're going to give him the incomplete. They drop the flag. It'll be grounding. So,
yeah, we had one of those in week 1. It was probably the right call then, and I'm going to guess it was the right call now.
Yep.
He looked more like he was trying to spike the ball than hit a receiver, so probably going to lose that call.
Yep.
35 seconds left. Carterville can score without getting in the end zone. We want the touchdown, but Keith Layson has an opportunity to kick one inside of 25, 30 yards. He can make it happen. Maybe more.
He's good from about 35 to 38.
I'll take that too.
I've seen that. So intentional grounding is the call against the Lions. And so that backs it up. It's going to bring up First and 10. The ball is at the 19-yard line. Bish is ready to go. Lions are ready to go. 3 receivers far side. Riley Crane goes in motion to the far side. Bishing throws it across the middle. Receiver Parker Poole has it. That was a beautiful catch and throw. A 20-yard touchdown pass from Nick Bishing to Parker Poole.
Fantastic block. When you watch this later on, look at the block that Chance Myers makes in the backfield. He's staying back in for protection, and when the first man comes through, he lays it on him, gives Bishing a chance to step up in the pocket and make that throw, and boy, did Parker Poole make a great catch.
Comes here at 30 seconds remaining. The Lions set up for the extra point. Snap, hold, kick, good. 21-8 is our score. The extra point was good, and Lions lead it 21-8 with a half a minute left till halftime. We will return here to Lions football at News Radio WJPF.
Rise Performance in downtown Carterville is one of Southern Illinois' best fitness facilities, offering something for the whole family. Members enjoy 24/7 access with 9,000 square feet of equipment. They offer group classes, women's-only classes, youth strength and conditioning, personal training, sports medicine, and massage therapy. Looking for a great variety of cardio equipment? Look no further than Rise Performance. They even have a separate room for free weights. Rise Performance on Division Street, Carterville.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois. First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
Welcome back to West Frankfort. Carterville kicks the ball away after the touchdown from Bishing to Parker Poole. The kickoff is picked up and taken out to about the 30, and we got 2 flags that come flying in here right on the near sideline. 20-yard pass from Nick Bishing to Parker Poole. And Lions extend that lead 21-8.
I do not know what we're going to see on that
I don't
flag.
either.
When you have multiple of them coming in at the same time.
Holding against Frankfort is the call.
It is nice to look out over the field and see that cannon smoke flowing across again. We didn't see that the first week, but it sure looks good tonight.
Absolutely. Of course, Carterville only has 4 home games. That's why homecoming is taking place this week.
We don't come back here until week 7.
I know. The
Murfreesboro Red Devils be coming to town, I believe.
Yep, you're right. So Frankfort, 24 seconds left. Parker hands it off. Bottled up right there. Not getting anywhere. Well, a gain of 1 to about the 20. So Carterville going to Herrin next Friday night. We'll update scores from around Southern Illinois coming up here in just a few minutes. Clock ticks down to 0, and that's going to end the first half of action finally here at 9:53 p.m. But Carterville looking good so far. They lead at 21-8. Stay with us. Our Bank of Herrin halftime report is coming up next here on News Radio WJPF.
Riggin, Palach, and Burke Funeral Home is a family-owned and operated full-service funeral home serving Southern Illinois since
I just saw Coach Dial
They provide
indicate up here they're only going to do a 15-minute half. We thought they were going to do 20 because of homecoming. He just signaled a 15 minutes. So.
But the caring staff that counsels you in one of the most difficult times in your life.
Did you catch that, Brian?
From the time of the first phone call, your family is their number one priority.
I'm sorry, say again.
When you need them,
just a 15-minute half.
Funeral home in Carterville is there.
Again, we'll do, we got the feature here, so do your thing. Then we'll break, feature, break, back to you, and then whatever else you need.
Our team, including Dr. Mathine Nexad and nurse practitioners Amanda Reynolds and Teresa Johnson, offer comprehensive care for every member of your family. From
Have you
newborns
gotten
to
your live
grandparents.
reads in? I
Whether it's
don't
checkups,
recall
managing
hearing them.
conditions, or sports physicals,
Yeah,
our
yeah, I got them all in.
Yeah,
They're all done
okay.
for the first half.
An appointment or visit ShawneeHealth.com. Go Lions!
SIU Credit Union checking accounts just got better. Not only can you earn interest with free checking accounts with e-statements on balances over $1,000, but now earn SIUC rewards with your debit card. With this brand new free program, you'll earn points on everyday debit card purchases to exchange for cash back, discounts at local retailers, gift cards, and more. Open with just $25 and no monthly fees when you sign up for e-statements. Plus, access over 85,000 free ATMs nationwide. Apply at SIUCU.org today. Membership required, insured by NCUA.
21-8 is our score here at halftime. What a pretty good first half it was for the Carterville Lions, even though there was almost a darn near 2-hour rain delay. Let's start things off in the first quarter. Frankfort took the opening kickoff for an out. Carterville got it right back, and on the second play of scrimmage, it was a 60-yard touchdown run from Chance Myers. Extra point was good, making it 7-0. Frankfort got it back, turned it over on downs. Then, with 5:19 remaining in the first quarter, we went into a weather delay with lightning. If it had just been rain, we probably would have played through, but the lightning delays us. It's a state IHSA rule, and that was at 7:22 when we went into delay. We returned and got back to action at 9:11, so about an hour and 50-minute delay. And we ended the first quarter 7-0. Carterville, on their first possession in the second quarter, it was a 9-yard touchdown pass from Nick Bishing to Riley Crane. Extra point was good, making it 14-0. Frankfort scores on a 60-yard pass from Lucas Parker to Johnson, and that came into 2:11 mark there at the second quarter. The two-point conversion was good, making it 14-8. But what an answer for the Lions. They came right back, a 7-play drive, a 20-yard touchdown pass with 30 seconds left. Bishing to Parker Poole, making it 21-8.
Yeah, I think that last drive, we saw a lot of what we've been trying to get with Parker Poole all year long. When they play off of him, we get the ball to him quick on the hitch or screen right out to him very quickly and let him use his body to get some yards. When they play up on him, when he had the long gain, the catch inside the 10, we found that we could go deep on that one. So nice job there, kind of taking what the defense is going to give you. We tried to work the ball to Watts a little bit. I'm glad to see the passing game going for the Lions tonight.
Absolutely, and Nick Bishing's looked sharp. We've had Andy Johnson come in at quarterback for a couple of pass plays, but that's where we stand. It is 21-8. It's your Bank of Herrin halftime report. We're going to go on and take a break, and when we come back, you're going to hear from River Radio Sports Central's very own Darren Kennard. That's coming up next here on News Radio WJPF.
High school football means Friday Night Live is here. I'm Darren Kennard, and you can join me live on Facebook after tonight's game for River Radio Sports Central's Friday Night Live, presented by Charlie's Air Conditioning and Heating in Carterville. Catch all of tonight's scores and join in the discussion on Friday Night Live. River Radio Sports Central, powered by Clark Concrete and IBEW Local 702. I'll see you live on Facebook tonight for Friday Night Live, presented by Charlie's AC and Heating.
At the Bank of Herrin, we know the recipe for success begins with the right ingredients, so we've taken services like mobile banking and teen debit accounts, added in helpful employees and a full trust department, and topped it off with a commitment of service to our communities. Put it all together, and it's clear why the Bank of Herrin is a leader in the communities we serve. Community strong, the Bank of Herrin, it's not just a bank, it's a relationship. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Montgomery's Place in Carterville is your place for taking a quick lunch break, a craft dinner experience with a relaxing atmosphere, or a Saturday brunch spot. It's Montgomery's Place. Their menu offers full breakfast options and hot and cold espresso drinks. Ask about their weekly dinner specials Thursday through Saturday. Their full bar and signature cocktails makes Montgomery's Place the perfect place for your next private party or event. Proud to be a longtime Carterville Lions booster. Montgomery's Place on South Division Street.
With your River Radio Sports Central halftime report, I'm Darren Kennard. There's a 12-mile stretch on Route 1 in White County that is home to some of the best volleyball in the state. Last year, Carmi-White County finished 4th in 2A, while NCOE came up 1 win shy of making it to state. And both are loaded again this year. The Fighting Cardinals handed the Lady Bulldogs their first loss of the year last night, 25-18, 25-18, in the championship game of the Kathy Black Invitational hosted by NCOE. Both teams are 12-1. The Lady Bulldogs beat the Cardinals in the semis of the Fairfield Kickoff Tournament a couple of weeks ago. Another week and more school record golf scores in the region. Benton senior Cash Cantrell equaled the Rangers record for 9 holes when he carded at 30 earlier this week. Teammate River Stilley did the same earlier this season. The Rangers will host the Benton Invitational tomorrow, weather permitting. Then there's the 3-time defending 1A Girls State Champion Mount Carmel Lady Aces, who won the Benton Girls Invitational yesterday by 78 strokes with a school record score of 281. Senior Emily Gottman led the way. She set a school record with a 7 under 65. Congratulations to Harrisburg senior Owen Rand. Owen was our first orthopedic center of Southern Illinois in Mount Vernon, primetime performer of the new season. You can vote for our next winner. Go to riverradiosportscentral.com. There you can read about this week's 10 nominees and vote. Voting will end at midnight tomorrow night. Be sure to like and follow River Radio Sports Central on Facebook and Twitter/X. Join us live on Facebook after the games tonight for Friday Night Live, powered by Charlie's AC and Heating. We'll have all the scores from throughout the region and talk about tonight's Week 3 action. That'll hopefully be around 10 o'clock or so on the River Radio Sports Central Facebook page. We look forward to seeing you there.
Central Hospital for Animals in Marion, Herrin, Carbondale, and Harrisburg has been taking care of your furry family members for over 40 years. Sure, they do wellness visits and routine vaccinations, but you might not know about everything they offer, like orthopedic surgery for pets with hip or knee injuries, and laser therapy to reduce inflammation, pain, or promote wound healing. Noticing that your pet stopped jumping? Maybe they've just slowed down in general. Central Hospital for Animals offers chiropractic services too. Online at centralvet.net.
Want to know one of the best ways to show your Saluki pride? I'm Luke Martin, voice of the SIU Salukis and proud owner of a Banterra Saluki Visa debit card. Being able to use a Saluki branded debit card with no fees at more than 55,000 ATMs and special Saluki offers is a perk. Knowing that my transactions go towards supporting SIU is a win. Plus, Banterra is the bank that you want as a partner. Stop by a Banterra branch for details. Banterra is a proud supporter of regional athletics. Member FDIC.
Don't let the name fool you. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 702 represents more than just electricians. The IBEW is made up of Southern Illinois linemen, tree trimmers, telephone workers, utility workers, city employees, factory workers, construction workers, and many more. So when you support the IBEW, you're really supporting Southern Illinois. Help make Southern Illinois a brighter place. Put your trust in the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 702, providing a better lifestyle for members and a better life for all.
Welcome back to Lions Field here on homecoming weekend for the Carterville Lions. Updating scores from around Southern Illinois. Of course, several games affected by that weather. An update from Benton in a dandy ball game, 28-20. Murfreesboro leads Benton. It was 21-6 to start the game. Murphy was able to block a Benton punt in the end zone and recovered it. But right now, an 8-point ball game, 28-20. DuQuoin in the third quarter over the Herrin Tigers, 22-0. Third quarter score, Harrisburg leads Pinckneyville 24-7. West Frankfort, of course, or Carterville leads 21-8 here. Massac beating Anna Jonesboro this evening, 23-21. Looking at South 7 action, Centralia leads Waterloo in the third, 26-21. At the half, Collinsville over Carbondale, 14-2. Marion, a 3-point win on the road at Mount Vernon in conference play tonight. So Marion now 3-0 to start the season.
That's a good win. Marion at one point in time was down in the fourth quarter to Herrin and have really turned the corner now.
Looking at Black Diamond action, Cesar-Valier at the half leads Fairfield 8-6. Flora beat Edwards County tonight 35-22. Of course, Vienna forfeiting their games. Carmi White County picks up the win in that game. Looking at Cahokia Conference games, Mountain Zion leads Salem 21-14. That's in the third. Chester over Freeburg. That's a final 31-14. Also a final. Columbia knocks off Taylorville 35-27. Mater Dei over Effingham tonight. How about that? 35-20. Redbud gets beat by Central Cougars 48-21. Oh, my screen just refreshed. Roxana hammered Civic Memorial 51-12, and Central A&M beat the Sparta Bulldogs 40-14. Nashville shuts out Westland in a final 42-6, and one other score: Caruthersville beats Carlisle 45-6. One game has been postponed until tomorrow at noon. Will resume. Hamilton County versus CZR. The Foxes lead the Bearcats 8-6, and that was postponed at the 6:22 mark in the second quarter. They'll resume that game coming up tomorrow at noon. Also, don't forget, tomorrow SIU Salukis are home for their first home game of the season. They come in 1-1. Incarnate Word, University of Incarnate Word. This is going to be the first matchup, Keenan Clark, between two top 15 teams that are not a conference game at Saluki Stadium.
Oh, that's exciting.
It is very exciting. And kickoff is set for 6 o'clock tomorrow night. We're going to have Sports Voice on location if I don't oversleep from my Saturday nap. Murph and Hudson and Scott and myself, and I think Matt Barney's going to be there. Ben Greenberger may join us. That'll be from 3 until 5 on 103.5 ESPN. And then, of course, you get to hear Luke Martin and Mike Trude with the kickoff for Saluki football starting at 6 o'clock on 101.5 CIL-FM. 21-8 is our score here at Lions Field. For our Bank of Herrin halftime report, we're going to go on and take another break. And when we come back, we'll have second half action here. Lions lead it 21-8 on News Radio WJPF.
High school football means Friday Night Live is here. I'm Darren Kennard, and you can join me live on Facebook after tonight's game for River Radio Sports Central's Friday Night Live, presented by Charlie's Air Conditioning and Heating in Carterville. Catch all of tonight's scores and join in the discussion on Friday Night Live. River Radio Sports Central, powered by Clark
I'm
Concrete
getting a
and
little
IBEW
bit
Local
of kind of
702.
flutter
I'll
in the
see you
connection.
live on
It
Facebook
seems
tonight
okay, but
for Friday Night Live,
we'll keep an ear
presented
on
by
it.
Charlie's AC and Heating.
Riggin Palach and Burke Funeral Home is a family-owned and operated full-service funeral home serving Southern Illinois since 1930. They provide dignified, caring, and individualized services to their client families. The funeral home you choose is not just the business down the street, but the caring staff that counsels you in one of the most difficult times in your life. From the time of the first phone call, your family is their number one priority. When you need them, Riggin Palach and Burke Funeral Home in Carterville is there. SIU Credit Union now offers interest with their free checking with e-statements accounts. Sign up for free checking and start earning a dividend on balances over $1,000. Open with just $25, and there's no monthly fees when you sign up for e-statements. Get access to over 85,000 free ATMs nationwide and free online banking and valuable SIU CU rewards. To start earning, apply online at siucu.org. Membership required, insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to Lions Field. Dave McKenzie, Keenan Clark with you. What do you expect here in the second half, Keenan?
Well, I think it's going to be interesting to see what West Frankfort tries to do to stop us getting the ball out on the perimeter. We're passing the ball out. We look like Carterville from 2023, hitting those screens and getting receivers out in space. We scored a touchdown that way already and a couple of big gains. I want to see what West Frankfort tries to do to combat that. Our run game has still been pretty effective. From the defensive side of the ball, again, you just have to limit the big plays. West Frankfort has a few kids that could really bust a play out there, and you get, like Riley Crane said, you've got to stay in coverage. You've got to know what your role is. Just force them to have a long drive because it seems like when West Frankfort is forced to have the longer drive, they have a tendency to shoot themselves in the foot every once in a while. The penalties have been hitting both teams, but Frankfort has been hit especially hard and has really had a difficult time putting a drive together.
Frankfort had 8 drives in that first half. Carterville, 6 drives. So 21-8 is our score. Of course, it's been homecoming week for Carterville. Some of the things that they went on, every day they dress up. They have a dress-up day.
They do.
Do you participate?
I'm not much of a dresser-upper for homecoming.
Are you
not really me, no.
Not you?
But we do have a lot of teachers that get involved and have a good time, and the kids love that. And there's contests that go throughout the week, little trivia questions that go on. The homecoming parade this year, in anticipation of potential heavy rains coming in on Friday, they moved that up to Thursday. It was a good move. We got it in, beautiful day on Thursday. Ended up not raining on Friday, but doesn't matter. Everybody's still happy. We got everything in this week. Then we had the Emmerichs, both of the Emmerichs, Mr. Coleman, and a lot of adults. They work really hard to make sure this is a very special week for the kids. They do so much for them, and they never let them down. So got to give the hats off to some of those teachers that are going that extra mile here in Carterville to make it special just inside the high school. But you've also got homecoming going on all around. I mean, I walked outside earlier. I saw the class of 2004 congregating.
I saw they were
20-year
going to be
reunion.
here. Yep.
That would have been the second. When I first started teaching, that would have been my second group of students that I ever had.
That's awesome.
But they would have been in 8th grade at the time.
Yeah.
So, and I did get to see them graduate high school. When I came to the high school, they were graduating.
Of course, tomorrow night will be the dance, the homecoming dance. They'll have coronation taking place in Blair Auditorium. That's always a special event and a big crowd there. So, it's a fun week, and it is kind of odd that you have homecoming week 3, but Carterville only has 4 home games this year, and so they wanted to take care of this in week 3. At least they can say it's done and focus. Don't have to worry about it like a week 6 or a week 7. But
the coaches are always like, oh, there's so many distractions, and it's a difficult week to get focused. But let's be honest, these kids, they live a life of distractions.
They do.
They can handle it. If there's a lot of stuff going on in school or not a lot of stuff going on in school, I'm not so sure that the kids are better off on a Friday night by having 5 full days of school and tests going on all week. And, sometimes a loose week is good for them, and you place those throughout the season, that's fine.
Yep. Yeah, so hadn't affected them so far in the first half of this football game. Carterville leads it 21-8. Again, we had almost a 2-hour weather delay because of lightning. It wasn't because of the rain. It was just because there was so much lightning in there, and clock kept resetting. But storms finally move out of the way, and we're just within a couple of minutes here of kicking off the second half of action. Don't forget, Carterville going to be on the road at cross-county rival Herrin Tigers coming up next Friday night. Be a lot of fun. Have you called a game from up there?
I've never been in their press box. I'm looking forward to being there.
They have almost as good as what Miss Katie brought tonight.
Oh, you can't beat Katie Dial back there.
Katie Dial's the best.
She does a fantastic job.
I was thinking it was taco night, but it wasn't taco night. It was still
not going to let you down, though.
It was Mostaccioli night here, and it was outstanding. And popcorn. I ate more popcorn tonight than I've eaten in the last 2 years, so thank you for all of that.
You had to steal some of that from Bo Dial.
Yeah.
So watch out.
So here we go, folks. We're ready to kick off the second half of action. Carterville's going to get the ball. It's a line drive kick, taking it to 33-yard line, bringing it out across the 40 to the 45, and on the return for Carterville, that is Jamie Jones, that he brings it out to about the 48-yard line. Carterville's going to start there.
Good field position to start the second half. You win the toss and you defer, thinking when you come out in the second half you have a chance to build a little momentum to run with. And let's see if we can make the most of it here.
1st and 10 now, officially from the 47-yard line for Nick Bishing and his offense. Ball rest on the near hash. Carterville moving left to right in their brand-new orange jerseys. I love those jerseys, the orange over white pants. So Bishing with 2 receivers to the right side, but he gives it to his running back. That's Chance Myers. Myers had that big 60-yard touchdown run on the first possession of the game, the second offensive play. He busted out and gave Carterville that 7-0 lead. They've kind of bottled him up since then, though.
Yeah, he's been having to earn a lot more yards now. They've been running him inside a lot. We noticed earlier he busted the one outside, but we've been trying to put him in between the tackles, and he's grinding it right now.
So here is the 2nd down and 10. Bishing, who stays pretty much in the shotgun, lobs the pass down the right side. Mason Watts is there, off his arm. Oh, he bobbled it once and twice, almost made the recovery, and it falls incomplete. So Carterville's now facing 3rd down and 10.
Number 4 was on the coverage there. I don't have his name here on my sheet, but he got just enough in the hand on the ball to deflect it so that Mason couldn't come down with it. That was a sure touchdown if it was a couple of inches longer.
Pretty well thrown.
Very well thrown.
3rd down and 9 for Carterville. Bish hands it off to Myers. Tries to get to the outside. He's brought down from behind. A little hip tackle, it looked like, but Chance gets up. So Carterville's facing 4th down again. It's going to be 4th and 10.
You know, I'm not sure Myers is running with the speed or the velocity that he had earlier in the game. He's got a little bit of a limp to him. He got caught from behind on that play. He may be suffering through a couple of little ouchies here.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. And not enough to keep him from playing, but maybe not at 100%. Jamie Jones' punt, it's going to be a short one as it hits at the 30-yard line, bounces out of bounds out on the far side. And that's where Frankfort's going to take over. Mayor Brad Robinson, the City of Carterville, want to remind you about ways to keep informed of city events and happenings. City of Carterville participates in HyperReach. That's a free text alert system that allows text and phone call notifications. City also offers a smartphone app. It's called Carterville 311, and the app allows for push notifications and the ability to report issues with photos and GPS pinning. You can find both links at visitcarterville.com. City of Carterville says go Lions. West Frankfort football, 10:31 here in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 from their own 27. As Parker gives it to Travion Johnson. Johnson gets to the outside, brings it near and pushed out of bounds here on the near side. Pretty good run. It's going to move the chains. 1st down for the Redbirds.
Yeah, Andy was there, just missed him in the backfield. Andy Johnson just missed him in the backfield. And so Travion ended up making a really nice gain on it. It looked like Luke got there, brother Luke got there to clean it up.
Gain of 11 for Travion Johnson. Ball sets here on the near hash now. West Frankfort right to left on your dial. From under center, they give it to Johnson once again, spins around and dives his way back toward the line of scrimmage. Somebody got a hand on his foot, and it's going to be little to no gain for the Redbirds.
I think that was Jones again.
He's just been everywhere.
He's had a really big night. He's even punted the ball well tonight.
Yes, he has. 2nd and 11, a loss of 1.
And he had a kickoff return.
He did. 9:45 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Thank you for listening on News Radio WJPF. It's the give to the trailing running back.
We're going to get a procedure penalty here. The running back started moving a little bit early.
That was Travion Johnson. It took a step too quick. So that's going to back him up. Should be 2nd down and 16 if Carterville takes the penalty. It's declined. So it's going to be 3rd down and about 11.
Bringing Ethan Hendricks in. Typically see him at guard quite a bit. He's going to come in and relieve, looks like, I thought it was Jackson Smith that came out there. But
3rd and 11 from the 37-yard line for the Redbirds. They bring 2 receivers here to the far side. Travion Johnson, the running back, by himself, but here's Parker. Throws it deep across the middle, has a man there, caught and incomplete. Great coverage out on the far side by the Carterville Lions. Is that Parker Poole?
Parker Poole, great job. As a safety comes across, he sees that. He doesn't get there as soon as the ball does, but he got there soon enough to knock the ball away once the receiver was hauling it in. Very good play by Parker Poole. A lot of hustle, a lot of intensity on that play. You don't get that if you're tiptoeing in the backfield, and Carterville's defense has been playing really fast today.
Jonathan Miller is the deep man for the Lions. He's at the 25-yard line. Travion Johnson does the punting for the Redbirds. Liner kick at about the 38-yard line, and it's going to be touched down at the 26-yard line. That's where Carterville is going to take over. This Lions broadcast brought to you by IBEW Local 702, providing a better lifestyle for members and a better life for all, and they are a proud supporter of Carterville Lions sports. There's 8:57 remaining here in this third quarter. Lions get it back now, 1st and 10 from their own 26-yard line. Carterville 1-1 on the season. Of course, that nice win on the road last Friday night, 20-16 at Nashville. So Nick Bishing ready to go. 2 receivers here on the near side. Bish takes the snap. Up, he dropped the ball, has to fall on it. Pick loses about 13, 14 yards. Looks like when he went to hand it off, it hit off the maybe Chance's hip. Did I see that?
I didn't see it. I was actually watching the interior line play when that ball was snapped. We were running our GT or double pull to the left side and looked like they were getting ready to open up a pretty good hole.
Yep. So it's 2nd and forever for the Lions. As Bishing rolls to his right, pump fakes, throws it finally, had his man diving for it and incomplete. As on the dive for the Lions, that was Ryan Norman.
Gave a good effort, put the ball out there where only Norman can get to it. It would have been a nice completion and gain and still would have left us with 3rd and 10 if he had caught it.
It's 3rd and 23 now for the Lions. So they're back under center, or on the line of scrimmage, rather. Bishing has 3 receivers to the right side. Takes the snap, throws it deep down the left side, putting it up, and incomplete. And I think the West Frankfort defender slow to get up out on that far sideline, but Carterville's facing a 4th down and 23 now.
Yeah, he's still down on the sideline.
He came down
like
on
number 2, Peyton Allen.
He came down on the ball.
Well, and when he came down, it looked like Parker Poole immediately stopped and reached back and looked, checked to see if he could help. It was one of those situations where it wasn't like he hit softly and rolled and was playing it off. I mean, he must have hurt or yelled or something because it caught Parker Poole's attention before he got back into the field of play.
So Carterville's forced to punt, facing a 4th and 26 here. There's 8:06 remaining in the third quarter. Jamie Jones' kick. It's going to hit at about the 41. It's picked up by Travion Johnson. He tries to take it to the far side. Carterville's got good coverage and little to no return for Travion Johnson, which is good as he is tackled in Carterville territory at about the 44-yard line.
Nice job in pursuit by Ethan Hendricks. Stayed with it. Luke Phillips again in on that play. He's been on a couple of plays today. So really good job. When Travion gets it, there's an opportunity for him to break one. We saw it, earlier in this game and several times last year, but great job by the punt team.
So West Frankfort in hurry-up offense as they are at the line of scrimmage ready to go. Quarterback for West Frankfort, Lucas Parker. They look over to the far sideline and Coach Berry. Then they take a peek at the play on the wristband, and now they come set. It's the snap. It's going to be Parker. It's going to keep himself, just puts his head down, and it carries it out to about the 42-yard line. Or, excuse me, the 38-yard line. So a gain of 5, bringing up 2nd and 5.
He got a really nice read there, found where his blockers were, and basically just grabbed his blockers' hips and just followed him all the way down to the 39.
So 2nd and 5. Clock rolling under 7.5 here in the third. 2 receivers to the near side. But it's the double handoff, and great job. Great job, Lions defense. Chance Patterson on the carry. But there was is that Andy Johnson that led the charge?
Yes, it is. Yeah, they tried the double handoff, and like we said, they're going to do a couple of things like that. They'll pull out a trick play from time to time.
So it's going to be a loss of 4, bringing up 3rd down and 9. And the ball is at the 42-yard line for West Frankfort. They trail it 21-8, 6:40 remaining. And now it's Parker. Rolls to his right, looks to throw, does wing it out to the far side. And are they going to say it was a good catch and it's going to be enough for a 1st down? That'll move the chains. Nice job on the reception out there for West Frankfort. I believe it may have been 22. Is that Patterson? Chance Patterson out there on the reception.
It was a great catch. He got deep and had to come back for that ball and picked it up right before it got to the ground.
1st and 10 from the 30 and brought down at the 25-yard line. On the carry is Cameron Joyner.
We're seeing a lot of balls being thrown here by West Frankfort.
Yeah,
they're doing a pretty good job of speeding the game up and trying to get their quarterback in the flow a little bit. They're starting to move the ball some.
2nd and 5 from the 25. Carterville jumped offside, so we'll see if it's going to be enough to move the chains.
I think it's going to be on offense. Yeah.
Wow. I was going to say it looked like Jackson Smith kind of lurched forward a little bit.
Well, if Jackson Smith lurches towards me, I'm probably going to flinch too.
I agree. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 10 then as they bring it back to the 30-yard line. The ball sets here on the near hash. 21-8 with 5:40 remaining here in the third quarter. Johnson takes the handoff, gets away from one defender, but there's another one right there and brought him down right at the 30. The pursuit has been so good by Carterville defensively all night long. Yeah, for 2 weeks.
2 weeks in a row we've seen that. Luke Barnhart comes from the backside, catches him, doesn't get him down, but slows him up enough for Parker Poole to come up from the safety position to make the play in the backfield. That was a good team effort. Again, Luke doesn't get credit for the tackle, but he made that play happen for the defense.
Got a Carterville Lion on the turf, and trainer Brad Brush making his way out to the field to deal with him. We will take a break here as we see what's going on. 5:19 remaining. Lions lead at 21-8. We'll be back here on News Radio WJPF.
Rise Performance in downtown Carterville is one of Southern Illinois' best fitness facilities, offering something for the whole family. Members enjoy 24/7 access
let me know how we
with
go here.
9,000 square feet of equipment. They offer
Yeah,
group classes,
keep it until I
women's only
say.
classes, youth strength and conditioning, personal training, sports medicine, and massage therapy. Looking for a great variety of cardio equipment? Look no further than Rise Performance. They even have a separate room for free weights. Rise Performance on Division Street, Carterville.
The Southern Illinois celebration of National Hunting and Fishing Days returns to the campus of John A. Logan College in Carterville September 28th and 29th. John A. Logan College and title sponsor Oasis Outdoors are excited to bring you the popular events like the McDonald's Kids Free Fishing Hole, 3D Archery, Super Retriever Series, hunting and fishing seminars, and dozens of vendors.
Bring it back.
Join us September 28th and 29th on the John A. Logan College campus for this Southern Illinois tradition. Visit sihfd.org for more information.
Jamie Jones was the injured Lion and may appeared to just be a cramp, maybe a Charlie horse, and he was able to work it out. He ran it off the field, wanted to stay in the game, but he's got to come out for at least one play. 5 minutes remaining here in the third as Parker rolls out for West Frankfort, throws it to the far side, and a catch is good at about the 19-yard line. So West Frankfort just moves the chains again.
Jonathan Miller coming out. He was the one that had to come in and spell Jamie Jones for just a minute. Another nice play. Frankfort receivers are trying to run our backs deep, and then they're turning back and coming back to the ball. They're settling in for that hitch, that shorter pass. It's doing the job right now.
1st and 10 from the 20. Parker got Carterville to jump. Will it be a motion? Nope. It's going to be against the Lions offside, so it's going to bring up 1st and 5. Pushing it down to about the 14-yard line. So.
Looked like just a little flinch by Evan Berry there on the other side. Just enough for the referee to say, can't do that.
Throw the hanky. We're going to wind the clock now. 4:35 here in the third. Parker's going to keep it himself. And he's brought down at about the 10-yard line. It's going to be short of a first down by about a half a yard. So 2nd down and 1.
Well, we mentioned at halftime that our defense, Carterville's defense, is going to have to force West Frankfort to put together a drive, and they have sure done that right here. Like, they've really put together a lot of nice plays. They're moving the chains, not trying to do too much, taking care of the ball, and avoiding the mistakes that were plaguing them in the first half.
This is the 10th play of the drive for the Redbirds. Lucas Parker from under center this time. Puts Travion Johnson in motion. Quarterback's going to keep it. Did he get to the line of scrimmage? Looks like he may have. Or got to the markers. So it looks like they may move the chains. Depend on the spot.
We may get a measurement.
Yep, we're going to have a measurement. The officials call timeout. Too close to call. This Lions broadcast is brought to you by Stephen Richards Barber Styling for men, women, and children, offering cuts, styling, and perming. Walk-ins are always welcome, and they're located right there on South Division Street in Carterville. That's Stephen Richards Barber Styling. Thank you to all our sponsors for Carterville Lions Sports that bring the chains out for the first time here in the game tonight. There's 3:26 remaining here in the third. Here it is, 10:30. And we had almost a 2-hour delay, and it was enough for a first down. That'll move the chains. So it'll be first and goal from the 10 for the Redbirds.
Well, it's time for your defense to step up. If they're going to make the plays and take control of this game, here's the time to do it. When you've got first and goal and it's a 2-touchdown game, you got to make this stop in the third quarter.
We've not had a turnover yet in the game.
Haven't seen anybody turn the ball over yet.
This would be an ideal time. We'll see what Frankfort does. It's Lucas Parker. He's been working from under center. First and goal from the 10. Gives it to his running back who tries to get to the outside. Brought down from behind. The carry was Ethan Odom for the Redbirds. Picks it up down to about the 4-yard line. So it's going to be second and goal. And they're going to mark it right at the 5. So a gain of 5.
That's all West Frankfort wanted to do right there. Get their 5 yards. Get the ball moving up here a little bit closer. They're now getting in tight. Well, they were getting in tight under center, so.
They bring one receiver here to the near side, and Eli Tyson. Everybody else in tight. One receiver to the far side. Motion man comes across, and it's the give to the running back. He spun down to about the 3-yard line, so now third and goal from about the 3 for the Redbirds.
Parker with a nice job. He got hit at the line of scrimmage by Johnson and spun out of it, like you said. Didn't spun out of it, but spun just enough to get his momentum going forward and grab a couple more yards. They're down to 2 plays left to get it in the end zone.
3rd and 4. 3rd and goal from the 4. So Parker from the shotgun gives it to Travion Johnson. He scores easily on the 4-yard touchdown run from Travion Johnson.
Yeah, hats off to West Frankfort for figuring something out, figuring out how to get that ball down the field. Really nice drive for them. Carterville's going to need to answer. I'm not so sure 21 points is going to be enough to win this one tonight.
I agree. 21-14 with 1:48 on the clock. Pending the 2-point conversion here for the Redbirds. Parker is going to keep it himself. Takes it in easily. 21-16 after the 2-point conversion. Good. 21-16 here with 1:48 remaining. We got us a ball game, folks. Stay with us. We'll be back here on News Radio WJPF.
Bank with people you know.
You may have some more rain in a second.
First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
It's fall. It's getting colder, and your heating system just quit. Last week, your car needed repairs. Life doesn't always go as planned. At Charlie's Heating and Air Conditioning in Carterville, they understand. That's why Charlie won't sell you something you don't need. They diagnose the problem and tell you exactly what's needed. No gimmicks, whether a fix or a whole new unit. And as your local York dealer, you can trust Charlie's for top quality York products. Call or visit charliesairandheat.com. Your local York dealer, committed to keeping you warm this fall.
Minute 48 remaining here in the third quarter, and West Frankfort has cut the lead 21-16 here with 1:48 remaining in the third. The kickoff is carried out to about the 40-yard line. That's where the Lions are going to take over from right there.
Well, the story for Carterville has either been drive down and touchdown, or it seems like we have a loss of 20 on the drive.
Yeah.
We've had a few miscues, a couple of sloppy plays there, and, you know, we've had 3rd and 15 or more multiple times. So we're hoping to get moving downhill again, put together a long drive here, eat up some clock in this half, and put the Redbirds down 2 scores. You feel a little bit better about it.
Minute 40 on the clock. Bishing takes the snap, gives it to his running back. It's Chance Myers. He's dropped right there. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it's going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the 40.
Linebacker Clayton Dent made a really nice play. Shot the gap, got a hold of Myers in the backfield. One-on-one, took him down right at the line of scrimmage. Good play, because I think there was going to be a big gain on that one had he not have made that tackle.
So 2nd and 10 now. Bish gives it to Myers once again. Tries to take it off left guard, and he's right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe picked up a foot. And Carterville facing a 3rd down and 10 once again.
Looks like we're bringing a little bit. We're struggling a little bit on the inside gain, the inside run right here. We were diving pretty well early on, but now it's been taken away, so what are we going to look at now?
2 receivers far side. 1 to the near. Bishing throws it out, lobs it up off the hands of Mason Watts. Incomplete.
It's a quick 3 and out for Carterville's offense. It's going to be up to the defense here to not just give up the touchdown, but
this drive
get behind.
This 4 plays only took 1 minute because there's 32 seconds remaining as the rain starts to fall once again here at Carterville.
Maybe they should call it game over.
Game
rain.
over.
Yeah, it's late. It's raining.
Jamie Jones back to do the kicking.
Give it a 21-16 final and go home.
Travion Johnson, the deep back for Frankfort. The kick hits at about the 30. Carterville gets the roll down inside the 20 to about the 18-yard line. This Lions broadcast, it is brought to you by Malone's Early Learning Center in Carterville, offering programs for infant to school-age children, as well as pre-K and Head Start. The best care anywhere. That's Malone's Early Learning Center in Carterville. 21 seconds. Showing on the clock, Frankfort gets it back.
You often think about the rain hampering the offense, but on the defensive side of the ball, it just takes one person to step and slip. Just a misstep, lose your footing for just a second, and that hole opens up to the end zone, especially with a team like Frankfort, who's been fairly explosive tonight at times.
They always say it's harder on a defender because he doesn't know where the offensive guy's going.
Yeah,
he's got to react.
Purely reacting.
And it's a keeper right up the middle. It's going to be Johnson.
He got hit hard by Jones again.
He's feeling it too.
Luke Johnson in on that one.
So a gain of 2, bringing up 2nd and 8. And that ends the third quarter. 21-16. Carterville leads it as we head to the fourth quarter. We'll flip the field and come back and bring you fourth quarter action as the rain is pounding here at Lions Field on News Radio WJPF.
As a parent, you want the best care for your family, and at Shawnee Health, we provide just that. I'm Dr. Kai Mansuri from Shawnee Health's Carterville location. Our team, including Dr. Matheen Nexad and nurse practitioners Amanda Reynolds and Teresa Johnson, offer comprehensive care for every member of your family, from newborns to grandparents. Whether it's checkups, managing conditions, or sports physicals, our Carterville team is here to keep your family healthy. Call to schedule an appointment or visit ShawneeHealth.com. Go Lions!
The Bank of Herrin has been serving Southern Illinois since 1937, offering everything from checking and savings accounts to loans and a full-service trust department. With convenient locations and a dedicated professional staff, our outreach and involvement in the communities we serve plays an integral role in how we do business, proving it's not just a bank, it's a relationship. The Bank of Herrin. Find out more at bankofherrin.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It is a gully washer here at Carterville, and we have, is that a Frankfort player on the turf? Looks like maybe. As it's hard to kind of see out there. The Brad Brush, the trainer for West Frankfort, going out on the field to 10 Frankfort Redbirds. But the skies have absolutely opened up here as we start play in the fourth quarter. Carterville leads this game 21-16.
I don't know what happened to him.
He just went down, I think. And
Okay.
That's Travion.
Yes, it
Travion
is.
Johnson.
I don't know if it's some sort of cramp or if he passed out or what happened, but he's up and walked off on his own power, so he's going to have to sit for at least one play.
So West Frankfort has the ball, facing a 2nd down and 8. It's from their own 21. They bring out a receiver here to the near side in Joyner. Lucas Parker, the quarterback, shifts strong side left to strong side right. It's the give to the running back, cuts it back, wide open field, breaks away, out across the 50 to the 30, and going to be brought down from behind. Great pursuit out there by the Carterville Lions after the carry from Ethan Odom. He just took it right up the gut and takes it down to the 15-yard line of the Carterville Lions.
Carson Banks is the one that ran him down, and it became a foot race, and you could see Carson just getting a little closer. He decided at some point in time you got to go for it. You got to reach out and go for the tackle, see if you can get a hand on him. If you go for it and miss, he's going to walk in the end zone, but Carson got just enough of him. A really good hustle play to keep that ball out of the end zone.
Carterville in trouble right here. Frankfort has it at the Carterville 15, and it's a 5-point ball game. 21-16 is our score in a heavy downpour here at Lions Field. 11:30 remaining in the contest as Parker gives it once again to Ethan Odom. Odom's popped right there at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a gain of about 3 as they mark it down.
West Frankfort now is just switching the tight end and slot. And so when they switch the tight end and slot all the way over to the other side, Carterville has just been shifting down one man. Everybody's been moving over one on the offensive line. Well, apparently it looks like West Frankfort is reading that, anticipating it, and setting up an inside trap there and catching us on that weak side.
Gain of 2. It's 2nd and 8 from the 13. Lucas Parker. Ball's on the turf. Who's there? Maybe Frankfort got right back on it. This is one of the concerns in a downpour like this, is the ability to handle the ball. And as hard as it's been raining, that football is probably soaked. Lucas Parker, the quarterback, falls right back on it. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 11, a loss of 3.
Yeah, that's the main thing. They lose the down because they recovered the ball, but they lose the down. So 3rd and long.
3rd and 10. As the rain starts to lighten up just a hair. So can Carterville get a stop here? And a timeout is called. Nope, motion penalty against Frankfort. And that's going to back them up again. You said it earlier, when Frankfort gets a drive going, they tend to make a mistake, if it's a long drive like that. That's a big penalty right there, a false start.
That was the story in the first half. And, again, Carson Banks is the only reason they haven't been in the end zone right now.
So it's 4th and 17. Nope, excuse me, 3rd and 17. So wants the play call for Coach Brian Berry. They've been able to run the ball here lately in this second half on the Lions, and Brian Berry decides he needs to talk with his offense. Timeout is called. 9:47 remaining. We'll take a break as well. 21-16. Frankfort's threatening, though, here on News Radio WJPF.
Don't let the name fool you. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 702 represents more than just electricians. The IBEW is made up of Southern Illinois linemen, tree trimmers, telephone workers, utility workers, city employees, factory workers, construction workers, and many
30
more.
or 60.
So when you support the IBEW, you're really
Just go
supporting
30.
Southern Illinois. Help make Southern Illinois a brighter place. Put your trust in the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 702, providing a better lifestyle for members and a better life for all.
Back here at Lions Field, 21-16 is our score. Updating a couple of games for you. Final, Massac knocks off AJ 23-21. Murphy over Benton tonight, 28-20 the final. And Nashville takes care of Westland 42-0. Frankfort has it. It's 3rd down and 17 from the Carterville 21. As Parker rolls out, got popped once and driven right into the turf. Great defense, and Parker is on the turf and is slow to get up.
Riley Crane, your safety, comes in and gets into the backfield and disrupts that quite a bit. When he spins, he's got Luke Barnhart who just absolutely T-boned him right there in the chest. That was a really good play. We needed that one. Loss of 6 on the play. Hopefully, Carterville took advantage of that timeout from the defensive standpoint and found out what the angle or the matchup was that Frankfort had been exploiting on that front line.
So it looks like wasn't Parker on the carry. Was it Peyton Allen maybe? And another timeout is called by Coach Brian Berry. A lot of confusion. This is a big drive for West Frankfort. A touchdown would give them a 1-point lead, pending the 2-point conversion. Now, there's just under 9 minutes remaining, but let's look at some other scores from around Southern Illinois. Of course, here it is. We're pushing 11 o'clock. It's 10:46, and we still got 9 minutes left here at Carterville. DuQuoin knocks off Herrin 22-0. Harrisburg beat Pinckneyville, or excuse me, it's in a third quarter score, 24-7. Massac, we've already taken care of those games. Collinsville leads Carbondale 27-8. That's the third quarter score reported. Cahokia over Granite City 76-0. 76-0. Waterloo knocks off Centralia by 1, 27-26. Marion gets by Mount Vernon this evening. They improved to 3-0 to start the season, 37-34, and that was in Mount Vernon to start conference play for the Marion Wildcats. Flora knocks off Edwards County 35-22. Johnston City over El Dorado 14-0. And Cesar-Valera over Fairfield 8-6. 4th and 7 for the Redbirds. They throw it deep out of the far side and knocked to the ground. Riley Crane comes in and bats the ball away. At first I thought, oh my gosh, he's going to catch it in the end zone, but Riley Crane saves the day.
Yeah, it looked like Banks got a little turned around. He was on his man. He was nearby, and I don't think he could find the ball. His man had drifted behind him. The ball was probably going to get caught had Riley Crane not came in and intervened. Good job of just knocking the ball down. Smart play. If he intercepts that when he's probably going to, momentum may take him out of bounds. Carterville's stuck on their own 5-yard line. Instead, he knocks it down. They get possession from the original line of scrimmage. So here's Carterville ball at the 21.
Yeah, big-time play. So let's see what Carterville can do with it. They led 21-8 at the half. It's 21-16. They get the ball back. That's Chance Myers on the carry. And Frankfort has done a good job, actually, Amon Cozy on the carry for the Lions, replacing Chance Meyer.
Bishing under center for the first time tonight.
Yeah, and last year, remember, it was Amon Cozy that had 65 yards against this West Frankfort team. Carterville won that game 12-8.
He had a fantastic game last year.
Yes, he did. 2nd and 11 from the 21. Cozy still in the backfield. Actually, we got him stacked in the eye in the backfield and a timeout.
No, we got a flag on the looked like a flag on the sideline. I think someone lined up in the neutral zone. Yes, we're going to get a 5-yard encroachment penalty here.
How about that? We'll take it. Bringing up 2nd down and 6.
Again, West Frankfort has really shot themselves in the foot a few times. If they can clean it up, they've still got a very good chance to win this game.
Third down and 5. Going to be second down and 5. Actually, it looks like it's going to be second and 6. That's a long 5. It's going to be motion penalty. It's going to back them up the other way. So back and forth we go. So we're back to second and 11 from the 25. Clock rolls under 8 minutes in this game. Second and 11. Bishing from under center. Gives it to Cozy. He's picked up and tackled right at the 20-yard line, but they're going to give him the 22.
I like Cozy in at this time. I mean, he's fresh. He's had a little confidence against them. Don't get me wrong. I know that Chance has been our man, and he is the man, but Amon, if he can get a little bit of space, he's one who can absolutely bust this game open.
He's so quick through the hole.
Yes. And
But
everybody out there is tired.
But you got to give credit to Frankfort. Their line has really stepped up here. Pass deep down the left side. Caught!
He got
Are
it.
they going to say he got it? Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Parker Poole. Got to agree. I think he had a foot on the line. But that was a good throw, but it was a foot out of bounds. And now Carterville's facing a 4th down and 10 from their own 20. So Jamie Jones back to punt. Travion Johnson, the deep man for Frankfort. Kick. It's going to be fielded by Travion here at the 45. And he's able to get to about the 41 of Carterville.
Initial contact made again by Luke Phillips. Travion got through the first wave of Carterville Lions with just a little sidestep and took one step forward, and then Luke, being a part of that second wave, squared him up, and we got him down to the ground now. I like what we saw last time with the defensive stand. Now, we got a little help from a penalty at one point in time, but a good defensive stand for the Lions, a bend but don't break type of drive. They're going to have another one here.
Lucas Parker, the quarterback. He's going to keep it himself. He just kind of chugs his way out to about the 36-yard line. It's going to be a gain of nearly 5, bringing up second down and 5. Second and 6.
Luke Johnson gets through early, gets him down, but not before he picks up 5 yards.
So it's second and 5 from the 36. Now, Lucas Parker, this time from the shotgun. Travion Johnson, spin move at the line of scrimmage and picks up a couple. The ball comes loose, but they're going to say he was down. So Frankfort now has a 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd and about 2.
Ethan Hendricks just misses him in the backfield. He gets deep and can't pull him down. We're bringing in Jackson Smith now, it looks like, put on the defensive line. We're going to try to fill up a few more gaps here.
3rd and 2 from the 32. 5:40 remaining. 21-16 Lions, the 5-point lead. And that should be motion. I think somebody moved early.
It's Johnson.
It's going to back him up. That's his second, at least his second motion penalty.
He did. I saw that one.
That was a wildcat snap, too. So
yeah, he moved right before the ball was snapped, and they called the play dead.
It's going to back it up to the 38-yard line. So now, 4th and 8 from the 37. Can Carterville get another stop here? Clock rolls to 5:20. Johnson takes the direct snap on the Wildcat, trying to catch the corner to the outside. One man out there, makes a move and picks up the first down for West Frankfort. Big time run from Travion Johnson as he was able to evade the one defender that could hold him at the line of scrimmage, and he's able to pick up the first down and move the chains.
When they do the direct snap and he takes off to that left side, he's going to get around the end before your end can get deep enough to contain him. And that's what happened there. He got around the end before anybody could turn him back inside. Well, once he turns the corner, he's very difficult to get to.
1st and 10 now from the 29, under 5 to play. So a new set of downs for Coach Brian Beery and the Redbirds. Johnson takes the handoff this time off right tackle and picks up a couple, maybe 3 yards there, down to about the 26-yard line. So it's going to be more like a gain of 5. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 5 now.
Well, we saw this last week at Nashville late in the game. Our run
and a flag
defense
comes in.
Late.
That's going to be some chatter. And the call is going to go unsportsmanlike against West Frankfort. That's a huge penalty again, and this is be a 15-yard penalty.
I've got to believe that Coach Berry over there is ready to throw his headset or punt it.
That's just chatter. That wasn't an altercation. That was just a chatter call.
Yeah, I didn't see anything physical. I don't know what was said inside the pile there. Or I obviously couldn't hear what was said inside the pile, but there was nothing physical, it seemed, on the surface.
So after that, 15 yards tacked on the penalty. So instead of a 2nd and 5, it's going to be a 2nd and 15 now. Or excuse me, 20. Moves the ball back to the 39-yard line for Frankfort. Parker looks to throw. Pump fake, throws it across the middle. Almost picked off. Almost picked off. Parker Poole. Nope, not Parker Poole. Who was that?
That was Luke Johnson.
Luke Johnson,
the interception.
Yep.
Went right through his hands.
It did.
He's still fuming about that.
And he's wiping his hand off on somebody's towel. I'm sure their hands are a little.
Maybe he'll get another opportunity to intercept one.
That would be nice. 3rd down and 20 from the 39. Boy, come on defense. So 4:08 with the clock stopped. 3rd and 20. Lions nursing a 5-point lead here. 21-16. A big personal foul. Unsportsmanlike. Pushes the ball back. 3rd and 20. Parker rolls left. Throws it out left side. It's caught short of a first down, though. Short of a first down. It's going to be a 4th down and about 9. Actually, they'll mark it where it's going to be 4th and 8. Nice pass, but junk yards. They've got it more manageable now. You know they'll go for it. 4th and 8.
Yeah, they absolutely have an opportunity to get a first down here. They were passing out of necessity earlier, but they've been getting large chunks.
4th and 9 from the 27. Clock continues to roll. 3.5 left here in the contest. Frankfort trying to go to 3-0. Carterville trying to pick up win number 2. Parker's pass caught out here on the near side. And
I don't think he's got it.
I think he's going to be short as well. And there's a flag at the 28-yard line.
That can't be good for Frankfort again.
That's in the area of the hold. The mark is going to be, looks like it's going to be short. But again, penalty flag. They're going to ask for a measurement, it looks like.
Before Carterville decides if they want to take the penalty. If it's a penalty on West Frankfort, which we've not had an indicator on that yet.
So let the officials sort this out. They're going to bring the chains across. So it'll depend on the mark. If he's short, it'll be Carterville football.
I would assume it's going to be a penalty on West Frankfort, not only because of the location of the flag in the backfield, but Coach Gerald's is having a long talk with one of the officials now, probably discussing what his options would be pending the results of the measurement.
Short. Carterville's going to get the ball back.
You're going to decline that penalty if it's on West Frankfort. holding against Frankfort. Penalty declined.
Outstanding. Stopped him by about 2 inches.
Yes, inches.
But Carterville now, they cannot. they need about a 3-minute drive. Wherever it ends up, they need another good long 3-minute drive.
West Frankfort only has one timeout. Remember, their last possession, they were driving. They had to call timeout twice. Heavy rains trying to get something going. So they only have one timeout left. Carterville should be able to milk it here. They do not have a play clock in the end zone. So hopefully they've got procedure down to know their time, and they can milk the clock as much as possible.
1st and 10 from the 19 for the Lions. Bishing gives it to Moncozy, gets away, breaks away across the 30, cuts it back to the 35. That's what we're talking about. Moncozy cuts through that line so fast, gets to the outside, and he takes it out to about the 35-yard line. First down, moves the chains for the Lions.
You know, he doesn't get the yards after contact that Chance Myers will get, but he does get a lot more yards before contact than Chance does. He is very, very elusive inside of a crowd, and that was a good example right there of what a Moncozy can bring when he's healthy and he's fresh late in the game, and the West Frankfort players they're probably feeling a little beat down right now.
1st and 10 from the 36. Ball's on the turf. Oh, no. That's the last thing, but Carterville got it back. The officials come right in and say Bishing was able to jump right on it.
That's really not as big of a disaster. I mean, if you lost the fumble, it's a big disaster, but not getting a yard, and the clock's going to run now. West Frankfort either has to waste their timeout or we're going to snap the ball under 2 minutes.
2nd and 10 from the 36. Coach Brent Dial taking his time getting the play in, so Carterville's going to run the clock. Bishing will watch the back judge, who will signal how much time is left since the play clocks are not functioning. They haven't since that big rainstorm there in the first half. The rain starts to fall as I say that. It's the give to Cozy again. Bottled up, maybe a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards. And there, Frankfurt's going to stop the clock now with 1:50. And that's going to be the final timeout for Coach Brian Beery.
We have a West Frankfort player down on the field.
We do. 1:50 remaining. Let's pause for 30 seconds here on News Radio WJPF.
The Southern Illinois celebration of National Hunting and Fishing Days returns to the campus
pop
of John
an
A.
ID
Logan
out of
College
this
in Carterville,
before you're-
September 28th and 29th. John A. Logan College and title sponsor Oasis Outdoors are excited to bring you the popular events like the McDonald's Kids Free Fishing Hole, 3D Archery, Super Retriever Series, hunting and fishing seminars, and dozens of vendors. Join us September 28th and 29th on the John A. Logan College campus for this Southern Illinois tradition. Visit SIHFD.org for more information.
This is News Radio 1340 WJPF Herrin, W258DP Herrin, 99.5 FM.
So there's 1:50 remaining, and we have an injured West Frankfort Redbird on the turf. And trainer Brad Brush, along with the coaching staff, is out to him. He's at the 35-yard line, and rather quickly they ask for the ambulance to make its way down here on the front stretch of the track, as our injured Redbird player still hasn't moved a whole lot. But we got the ambulance crew out here with us that are there with trainer Brad Brush and the coaching staff, Brian Beery, Coach Brett Dials there. So we're not exactly sure what it is, but he's just not moving. Carterville takes a knee here on the near side, and the rain continues to fall here at Lions Stadium.
Break.
Yeah, we'll go on and take a break, and we'll be back here on News Radio WJPF.
Want to know one of the best ways to show your Saluki pride? I'm Luke Martin, voice of the SIU Salukis and proud owner of a Banterra Saluki Visa debit card. Being able to use a Saluki branded debit card with no fees at more than 55,000 ATMs and special Saluki offers is a perk. Knowing that my transactions go towards supporting SIU is a win. Plus, Banterra is the bank that you want as a partner. Stop by a Banterra branch for details. Banterra is a proud supporter of regional athletics. Member FDIC.
Central Hospital for Animals in Marion, Herrin, Carbondale, and Harrisburg has been taking care of your furry family members for over 40 years. Sure, they do wellness visits and routine vaccinations, but you might not know about everything they offer, like orthopedic
Dave, I'll go
surgery
up to
for
3
pets with
minutes
hip or
here
knee
and then
injuries,
come
and
back,
laser
and then if
therapy
you have
to
to break
reduce
again.
inflammation, pain, or promote wound healing. Noticing that your pet stopped jumping? Maybe they've just slowed down in general. Central Hospital for Animals offers chiropractic services too. Online at centralvet.net.
Montgomery's Place in Carterville is your place for taking a quick lunch break, a craft dinner experience with a relaxing atmosphere, or a Saturday brunch spot. It's Montgomery's Place. Their menu offers full breakfast options and hot and cold espresso drinks. Ask about their weekly dinner specials Thursday through Saturday. Their full bar and signature cocktails makes Montgomery's Place the perfect place for your next private party or event. Proud to be a longtime Carterville Lions booster. Montgomery's Place on South Division Street.
It's fall. It's getting colder, and your heating system just quit. Last week, your car needed repairs. Life doesn't always go as planned. At Charlie's Heating and Air Conditioning in Carterville, they understand. That's why Charlie won't sell you something you don't need. They diagnose the problem and tell you exactly what's needed. No gimmicks, whether a fix or a whole new unit. And as your local York dealer, you can trust Charlie's for top quality York products. Call or visit charliesairandheat.com. Your local York dealer, committed to keeping you warm this fall.
Rise Performance in downtown Carterville is one of Southern Illinois' best fitness facilities, offering something for the whole family. Members enjoy 24/7 access with 9,000 square feet of equipment. They offer group classes, women's only classes, youth strength and conditioning, personal training, sports medicine, and massage therapy. Looking for a great variety of cardio equipment? Look no further than Rise Performance. They even have a separate room for free weights. Rise Performance on Division Street, Carterville.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois.
Okay, you'll come back
First
after
Southern
this.
Bank is a community bank
Just
that
from what I
cares
can see,
for
they may
and
still
gives
be a
back
minute
to
or
the
two before they
communities
can
we
get them
serve.
up and out of there.
Locally owned,
Yeah, bring it
local
back.
people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
Back at Lions Field, Dave McKenzie, Keenan Clark. We have a minute 50 remaining in the game. But right now we're under a timeout for an injury to a West Frankfort Redbird as Carterville Fire Department with their ambulances on the turf. They are with trainer Brad Brush, the coaching staff from West Frankfort, Coach Brad Beery. Brett Dial is right there as well as they are getting ready to put the player on the stretcher here at Carterville. Not exactly sure what happened, didn't see what happened. Don't have a number. I can't even tell you that.
The report that I just got said that the radio from West Frankfort claims that it was number 10, which would be Taylor Newberry.
Sophomore.
Yeah, sophomore. Again, we cannot speak intelligently on what
What's
has
going on.
happened or what's going on down there.
Yep.
He has not been moving on his own. We're hoping that the abundance of caution they're taking is just precaution, and that's all this is right now. But again, we have no way of knowing exactly what's going on. It looks like he's moving his arms a little bit now. So,
and as a former EMT paramedic, you just use the precaution.
You treat everything like it's the worst case scenario, and of course, those of us in the stands and the fans and the players don't know any different. So, it's really kind of a humbling, sad situation right now until we find out what's going on.
Yeah. Well, there's just concern on everybody's part, but trainer Brad Brush was right there, and pretty quickly decided that he wanted to have the ambulance that they keep here at the field during games. And thank God that we were able to do that, have ambulances at the games and that are this close to us.
Yeah, I agree. It did not take him long at all to diagnose that this is a situation that needed immediate attention and needed the EMTs out there.
This Lions broadcast is brought to you by Campbell Brothers Garage and Towing, serving Southern Illinois for 50 years. Full-service garage with new computerized four-wheel alignment machine. If you need a tow, call 618-942-4875. Here it is after 11 o'clock. Of course, if you aren't aware, we had just a round of showers and some lightning that moved through the Southern Illinois region. Started clouding up about 5 o'clock as I got here. And then we had a couple of light showers, but about 7:30, a big rain came through that had lightning accompanying it. We went into a delay in the first quarter. There was 5:19 remaining on the first quarter clock. In actual time, it was 7:22, and we were in a lightning delay for close to 2 hours, returning to the field at 9:11 when the first play after the delay was snapped, and that's why we're so late here this evening. But at the moment, we're going to go on and take another break. 21-16 is our score here with the Carterville Lions.
Riggin, Palach, and Burke Funeral Home is a family-owned and operated full-service funeral home serving Southern Illinois since 1930. They provide dignified, caring, and individualized services to their client families. The funeral home you choose is not just the business down the street, but the caring staff that counsels you in one of the most difficult times in your life. From the time of the first phone call, your family is their number one priority. When you need them, Riggin, Palach, and Burke Funeral Home in Carterville is there.
As a parent, you want the best care for your family, and at Shawnee Health, we provide just that. I'm Dr. Kai Fansuri from Shawnee Health's Carterville location. Our team, including Dr. Matheen Nexad and nurse practitioners Amanda Reynolds and Teresa Johnson, offer comprehensive care for every member of your family, from newborns to grandparents. Whether it's checkups, managing conditions, or sports physicals, our Carterville team is here to keep your family healthy. Call to schedule an appointment or visit ShawneeHealth.com. Go Lions!
SIU Credit Union checking accounts just got better. Not only can you earn interest with free checking accounts with e-statements on balances over $1,000.
We'll take it back after
but
this.
Now earn SIUC rewards with your debit card. With this brand new free program, you'll earn points on everyday debit card purchases to exchange for cash back, discounts at local retailers, gift cards, and more. Open with just $25 and no monthly fees when you sign up for e-statements. Plus, access over 85,000 free ATMs nationwide. Apply at SIUCU.org today. Membership required, insured by NCUA.
So here at Lions Field, our injured Frankfort Redbird is being carted off the field here by Carterville Fire Department with the assistance of Brad Brush, a trainer for Carterville. Have one of the Matt Donkin is out there, it looks like, from West Frankfort. And the ambulance paramedics here from Carterville Fire. And reportedly number 10, Taylor Newberry. And our thoughts are with him. And hope that was just precaution, nothing more than that. And we're going to go under that assumption until we know more. Minute 50 remaining here in the game. Carterville has the football. It is 3rd down and 9. And Carterville needs to run some time.
It looks like they're going to go ahead and resume the game. The ambulance hasn't. Well, I think it's off the track now. So.
Yeah. So it's 3rd and 9 from the 36 for the Lions. And Frankfort jumped, and that is a big penalty. Offside is going to be called on Clayton Dent. And that
even if it doesn't matter, you don't get the first down, and you have to punt it back, it's still 5 yards. It's 5 more yards. That if Frankfort gets the ball back, they want to try to get a game-winning touchdown. That's 5 more yards they have to go.
So it'll be 3rd and 4 from the 42. Bad snap, gets past Bishing, back inside the 30, and that is down. He's finally tackled at the 25-yard line. And it's been raining now for the last 15, 20 minutes or so. And just a bad snap got past Bishing, a really bad snap. That
did.
was way over his head.
It looked late too, like it got hung up or something. I don't know what happened.
I
Everybody the ball looked like it snapped and everybody was moving, and I couldn't find the ball. The next thing I know, I see it flying over his head. So this is a 4th and long. This changes things a little bit.
And it's 4th and 20 now. So clock rolls though. Frankfort has no timeouts. And would Carterville take a delay penalty? We have a timeout that's called. No, they won't. They'll take a timeout here with 1:02. We'll keep it right here. Coming up post-game wise, but we'll talk with head coach Brett Dial in our post-game. Our John A. Logan College coaches show. But we'll try to update scores as we have them from around Southern Illinois. I'm only assuming there's other high school games still taking place. But we'll get caught up as much as we can. Don't forget, Keenan and I, we're going to make that treacherous drive all the way across probably College Street over to Park Avenue and then over to Herrin Colt Blacktop to Herrin High School next Friday night.
We're going to be there.
Yeah, what time you want to leave? Get breakfast that morning?
We better plan that trip because the next trip to St. Joe's not even going to feel right.
This is true. 4th and 20 for the Lions from the 25. Jamie Jones doing the punting. Good snap. Got the kick away. And it's going to be taken by Travion Johnson at about the 43-yard line. He gets out to a 46-yard line with 52 seconds remaining. So Frankfort one last gasp. They trail by 5. They have it 1st and 10 at their own 46.
So you have to prepare for this. Like last year, we got burned a couple times late in the game, giving up the long pass. We have to make sure that we do not let them get behind us. Don't get sucked in. Doesn't matter if a play develops in front. Just don't let it get behind you. And I'm sure that we've looked at this and made adjustments. Looks like we've got – it looks like Bishing back as one of our 3 safeties now. We brought Bishing in to play defense for this specific scenario.
52 seconds remaining as Parker rolls to the left. Throws it up in the air. Underthrown, incomplete, and a flag is going to be pass interference on the Lions. Now, this is not a spot foul. It's going to be against Carterville. And that stops the clock with 43 seconds remaining.
The ball was thrown a little bit short, and then we had Carson Banks in coverage, and Carson was on his man. So when his man stops and comes back to the ball, Carson, it was almost like a basketball player.
Yeah.
He was boxing him out.
Yeah, exactly.
And apparently you cannot do that. I mean, he was good in coverage, but the short pass is what got him in trouble.
It's a 15-yard penalty. Wow, that's big.
Big first play. Plus stops the clock.
Yeah, with 43 seconds left. Carterville nursing a 5-point lead here. Frankfort has the ball in Carterville territory after the penalty. 1st and 10 from the 39. Lucas Parker, the quarterback for Frankfort, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, wants to throws it. Intended for Travion Johnson. Good coverage out there by Andy Johnson as he picked up Travion Johnson coming out of the backfield. The pass incomplete, so it's going to bring up 2nd and 10 now from the 39.
You know, Andy Johnson's had a great game, but we don't really need our middle linebacker covering Travion Johnson on that backside for that pass. That's asking a lot of him. That's an unfair expectation on a guy who's been in the middle and been pounding guys all day long to say, all right, now go cover the fastest kid on their team when he's streaking down the sideline.
38 seconds remaining. 2nd and 10 from the 39. Parker rolls left, throws it left, has a man out there, and the reception is made by Eli Tyson. Steps out of bounds, stops the clock with 31 seconds left, moves the chains as well.
Well-executed play. They took advantage of the soft coverage. We're going to let them keep the ball in front of us, just like we mentioned. And they threw it. They took what we gave them. Steps out of bounds, stops the clock. That worked out really well.
At the Carterville 26, 31 seconds remaining. Lucas Parker in the rain. rolls left, throws it deep down the left side. Man back there, incomplete. Incomplete pass. And I didn't see who the intended receiver was. It was actually 14. That was Eli Tyson.
I think that was Hayden Harrell on the coverage. He had a really good football game last week, and you've got a man, and he did a nice job in coverage, made a couple of plays like that in the last week, and made a couple of open field tackles. It was good to see him get that stop right there.
2nd and 10 from the 26. 24 seconds left. Rain picks up again. 21-16. Lions up 5, trying to close this game out. Parker, this time he rolls right, wants to throw it right, puts it up. Man is there and picked off. Picked off. Is that an inner flag comes in? And I think it may be against West Frankfort. The receiver, intended receiver, pulled the defender from behind. Let's see. The officials are having a conversation.
I don't see how this could possibly be on the defense.
And the call.
He had inside coverage.
Yeah,
he got
he did.
pulled to the ground as he was catching it.
Interference
on the
offense.
We're going to decline, take the interception, take a knee.
Was it intercepted? Because then would it be?
Oh, they're not calling a completion on the interception. He was sure showing it was, and we still have our defense.
I thought so as well. So now Carterville takes the penalty.
Of course.
And it brings the ball out near the 41-yard line.
They're going to get 2 more shots.
Yeah.
They're taking 2 more shots in the end zone.
So it's going to be 3rd and 25. And no play. I don't think everybody was set. We'll see. Did they drop a flag?
No, I didn't see a flag. I think I don't think the judges were ready.
Okay. Now we can try it again. 15
We've got to go
seconds.
whistle now. Now we're good.
15 seconds. 2nd and 25. Lions up 5. Parker rolls left. Throws it. Caught. And I believe that's Clayton Dent on the reception. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They can't get a play. Oh, they stopped the clock as we have Travion. John, is that Travion on the turf?
That is.
Is that
Eric Duncan? Is that number 9?
Maybe. And the clock is stopped due to an injured Frankfort player on the numbers on the far side. Brad Brush out to him. .5 seconds remaining.
Frankfort is going to line up above the ball. They're going to take advantage of this 1.5 seconds that they have.
It is number 9, Eric Duncan. Walks off under his own power over to the far sideline.
I'm hoping Brad Brush gets off the field before they snap.
Yeah. I don't know that he's going to. Yeah, they're going to wait, and he's going to have a conversation. 3rd and 25. Clock. They get the snap off before it hits 0. Here's Travion Johnson. Grab from behind.
Luke Johnson.
Ending the ball game. From one Johnson to another. Luke Johnson closes it out. Carterville picks up the win. 21-16. The final score. Lions now 2-1 on the season. West Frankfort is 2-1 on the season. And next Friday night, the Lions go to cross-county rival Herrin Tigers. 21-16, the final score here from Lions Field on homecoming night. It is our Shawnee Health postgame show coming up next on News Radio WJPF.
High school football means Friday Night Live is here. I'm Darren Kennard, and you can join me live on Facebook after tonight's game for River Radio Sports Central's Friday Night Live, presented by Charlie's Air Conditioning and Heating in Carterville. Catch all of tonight's scores and join in the discussion on Friday Night
90
Live.
and whatever
River
you
Radio
need.
Sports Central, powered by Clark
I
Concrete
think these
and
coaches really going to come up
Local
there after all
702.
this?
I'll see you live on Facebook tonight.
I don't know.
for
We'll see.
Friday Night Live, presented by Charlie's AC and Heating.
At the Bank of Herrin, we know the recipe for success begins with the right ingredients, so we've taken services like mobile banking and teen debit accounts, added in helpful employees and a full trust department, and topped it off with a commitment of service to our communities. Put it all together, and it's clear why the Bank of Herrin is a leader in the communities we serve. Community strong, the Bank of Herrin, it's not just a bank, it's a relationship. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Montgomery's Place in Carterville is your place for taking a quick lunch break, a craft dinner experience with a relaxing atmosphere, or a Saturday brunch spot. It's Montgomery's Place. Their menu offers full breakfast options and hot and cold espresso drinks. Ask about their weekly dinner specials Thursday through Saturday. Their full bar and signature cocktails makes Montgomery's Place the perfect place for your next private party or event. Proud to be a longtime Carterville Lions booster. Montgomery's Place on South Division Street.
21-16, our final score here from Lions Field on homecoming night, and Carterville holds on to win it over West Frankfort, 21-16. Lions now, Keenan Clark, 2-1, and wasn't pretty, but they got the win.
Felt like we discussed this last year.
We did. It was a win, though. Win's a win, 21-16 in just a driving rain here at Lions Field. Of course, a 2-hour rain delay because of lightning earlier, and that was in the first quarter, about 7:20. We finally got back to playing about 9:20 this evening, but Carterville wins the game 21-16. Carterville scored on their second offensive play of the game, a 60-yard touchdown run from Chance Myers at the 7:38 mark. The extra point was good. At the end of the first quarter, Lions led at 7-0. Then Carterville scored to go up 14-0. It was a 9-yard pass from Bishing to Riley Crane. Extra point was good, and 7:45 in the second quarter, Carterville's cruising. They're up 14-0.
Yeah, I feel really good. They had a nice time passing the ball. They were running the ball pretty well. Chance Myers was rolling, and then what happened after that?
Well, it was a 60-yard touchdown pass from Parker to Johnson for West Frankfort at the 2:11 mark. The 2-point conversion was good, cutting the lead 14-8. Carterville came right back.
Do you want him?
Bishing scores on a 20-yard touchdown pass to Parker Poole, making it 21-8. Go to the third quarter. It was a run from 4 yards from Johnson, cutting it 21-16, and that's how we wind up ending the game, 21-16. We're going to go on and take a break. Coach Brett Dow is on his way up. Our Johnny Logan Coaches Show coming up next on News Radio WJPF.
Good work.
Central Hospital for Animals in Marion, Herrin, Carbondale, and Harrisburg has been taking care of your furry family members for over 40 years. Sure, they do wellness
I should have
visits
told
and
him
routine
no.
vaccinations,
That
but
coming.
you might not know about everything they offer, like orthopedic surgery for pets with hip or knee injuries, and laser therapy to reduce inflammation, pain, or promote wound healing. Noticing that your pet stopped jumping? Maybe they've just slowed down in general. Central Hospital for Animals offers chiropractic services too. Online at centralvet.net.
Want to know one of the best ways to show your Saluki pride? I'm Luke Martin, voice of the SIU Salukis and proud owner of a Banterra Saluki Visa debit card. Being able to use a Saluki branded debit card with no fees at more than 55,000 ATMs and special Saluki offers is a perk. Knowing that my transactions go towards supporting SIU is a win. Plus, Banterra is the bank that you want as a partner. Stop by a Banterra branch for details. Banterra is a proud supporter of regional athletics. Member FDIC.
Don't let the name fool you. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 702, represents more than just
Okay, you're coming
electricians.
back.
The IBEW is made up of
Okay.
Southern Illinois linemen, tree trimmers, telephone workers, utility workers, city employees, factory workers, construction workers, and many more. So when you support the IBEW, you're really supporting Southern Illinois. Help make Southern Illinois a brighter place. Put your trust in the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 702, providing a better lifestyle for members and a better life for all.
21-16, the final score here this evening at Lions Field. Homecoming, a success for the Carterville Lions, and a slightly drenched head coach Brett Dow joins us here on our John A. Logan Coaches Show. Why would you go anywhere else, Coach? Wasn't pretty, but a win, 21-16, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, first want to start by commenting on how dry and full you guys look from the food up here and the comfort of the shelter. A win is a win. You know, it's you get conditions like this. It can be a little bit of a neutralizer. I thought we had stoppage of play. It's tough night to play. You know, both teams have to do the same thing. West Frankfort's a good football team. Put a lot of guys in the box and put a lot of pressure on us, and they've got some athletes and some playmakers on offense. And like you said, we just had to survive the night, and we got it done.
Coach, early on, I mean, you get up 2 touchdowns, you're up 14-0, you're cruising along, but man, they just little stuff like Travion Johnson, he's a handful.
Yeah, give him credit. I mean, they wouldn't go away, and then offensively, right about really the second half especially, we were just in terrible situations, long yardage, based on either a penalty or a botched snap, or we dropped the ball. It was pretty ugly there in the second half, and hats off to our defense for really stepping up. And sometimes that's what's got to happen. I told our guys, sometimes your offense is going to win you the ball game, sometimes it's your defense. Special teams is always going to contribute. And how about the big punt with about a minute left? I thought we did a really good job getting our tight punt set and really flipping the field and making them in that last push, because we knew they were going to throw a couple up, and they've got some guys that were just bringing the ball down. They're making plays tonight. They were making plays, and we did just enough to get out of here.
The second offensive play that we ran, we busted a long play, but it felt like we kept continually having to make adjustments. Every time something would work, West Frankfort would just shut it down. One thing that I felt was a good breaking point for us tonight was Parker Poole really got involved. We found a way to get him the ball.
Right. I mean, I thought we had a really good matchup right there, and then, when we needed to maybe hit it again here in the fourth, it's just pouring down rain, and we couldn't get a good grip on the ball, and it just, it's no excuse. They were throwing up too. I mean, like I said, I'm not making excuses, but just wasn't it didn't play to our strengths very well, the conditions, but when it was dry, we were able to get it to him, and you could see what he's capable of doing. That's for sure.
What do you say to your team during a long delay like that? Anything special, or is it just wait it out?
No. I mean, we were able to. It's nice being at home. We have our TVs in there, we have our iPads, and we were able to watch. Kind of what happened most of that first quarter, make some adjustments, and. But they did the same thing over there on their side too, and it helped being able, to spread out a little bit. And but I don't know, you're just trying to stay focused, and then you got to come out here. I feel like we stretched like 7 times tonight. I feel like, and so we are really loose right now, right, as we're getting ready to run and do something out here.
Don't know what they're doing.
I don't know what's happening. Oh, a little slide. But no, it's just it was kind of a tough night, but. We got out of here.
Coach, just real quickly, looking ahead next week, Herrin Tigers, Cross County.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to enjoy this one here, Dave.
Okay.
I'm going to dry off.
We'll get you out of the air conditioning.
I'm soaking wet. It's freezing up here with all this nice cold air. I'm starving. Give me a minute.
The Massac was fantastic.
It was outstanding. It was.
I recommend it.
I'm game, man. But right now, I want to go home.
Coach,
I'm miserable.
Congratulations.
Thanks, guys.
Coach Brett Dow joining us here on our post-game show. 21-16, our final score here from Lions Field on homecoming night. Final word?
Final word? Hey,
go home.
You got to find a way to win. I mean,
yes.
when you're tight games, it doesn't always have to be pretty. If you've got a team and a group of kids that'll go out there and will find a way to win that game, no matter the circumstances, you got something special. So let's hope we keep that going. 21-16, the final score. We'll be with you from Herrin coming up
next Friday night, 6:45 pregame coverage. 7 o'clock will be kickoff. For Brian R. Powell back at the studio, for my partner, Keenan Clark, I'm Dave McKenzie. 11:30, good morning, almost good morning to you. And tune in tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock to Sports Voice with Murph and Hudson. They'll have a breakdown of all the games from tonight. 21-16, Lions win it. Thank you for listening to News Radio WJPF. God bless.
We do the wrap-up.
All right, gentlemen, good job.
Not tonight.
Get some sleep.
All right, bud, thanks.